welcome. Hopefully everybody's having a great day, a great week. And I think for a lot of us, hopefully the end of our week is upon us. Oh, welcome. Yeah, you may notice that my eyes are a little dilated, as I did go see my optometrist, and my eyes are still dilated, which is crazy to me. They don't normally stay like this long as they have, but they are a little dilated still. Ugh. Yeah, I am so glad. I'm so glad I don't have to work tomorrow. Get to generally sleep in a little bit at least tomorrow. I'm gonna try and get out and beat the heat a little bit tomorrow. I gotta do a little lawn work tomorrow, but at least I don't have to work. Yeah, it has been scorching here today. I'm sure a lot of people have been feeling it, but it has been scorching today. It's sitting at about 95 right now, and it got up to about 96 about an hour ago. And it is saying that it maybe even currently about 103 degrees. It's insane. Yeah, I think we get some relief here on like Saturday, but Jesus, it has been hot, guys. Whoo-wee. Ugh. But yeah, so at least yeah, I ended up going to be able to go see my optometrist today, which is cool. Needed to get my eyes looked at and everything, get everything verified, make sure everything was good. So I got to take a half day today at work too, which was quite nice. And because it was so hot, I was real glad I got to not have to be there at work all day. And yeah, it was quite nice. Quite nice indeed. D3. Nice.
Authorization code.
Authorization code. Cool. We got a pretty good one today. I think we're gonna get into some news here in just a few. Lots of news and a lot of news to talk about. Some absolutely devastating stuff and stuff I have a lot of thoughts about. And then we're gonna get into a little more Wind Waker today as well. We are gonna be finishing up the Earth Temple and then seeing where that leads us to. I have kind of talked about it a little bit on Tuesday that I'll probably maybe stream a little longer than I normally do. Normally we stream for about 3.5 hours or so. We may go closer to 4. We'll see. We'll see how we're feeling, especially if we end up hitting like a good wrap-up point earlier on. We'll do that. And then yeah, that would be it for us. And then I'll also real quick, I want to touch on my plan for next week, because my next week plan is going to be a little different than this week. So next week I am going to be streaming on Monday and Thursday instead of Tuesday and Thursday. I just need to move some stuff around, so I'll be here on Monday and Thursday next week. And I'll make sure I remind everybody, and there'll be a schedule and do all that kind of fun stuff. But yeah, we're gonna be switching it up and doing a Monday stream. So That could be fun.
Location, Neon City.
Yeah, cool. Let's get into a couple of let's get some web games here real quick. Unfortunately I had done something on accident. Man, sometimes I super forget sometimes I forget what day it is. And on Thursdays, you know, most days we try to do in the Discord, we'll play a little guess the game. And during guess the game, or during the week, we guess the game, throw our guess layout thing we'll throw it in the Discord, kind of see how everybody did. And during that, you know, we do that throughout the week or whatever. We don't give the answers or anything like that, just kind of throw that general stuff in. And so sometimes I'm like, I forget about stream days, especially today, because today was kind of a weird day. And I already did my guess the game today, so yeah, I already know what this one was, unfortunately. But we'll do guess the movie and all of our other ones as well. Oh, interesting. Very old kind of gothic kind of film. It's kind of giving me, man, this could be so many things. My thought was like, damn, it really gives me like Frankenstein, the newer one. Or even like a Nosferatu as well, kind of those vibes. I guess we'll go Nosferatu. Why not? 67 and a 73. This doesn't look like much of anything. Action drama history. And man, I am so unsure. 2021.
Hello all. The person who has redeemed this reward would like you to know that they are
First!
Man, I am so not sure. Matt Damon? What's happening, title? Shit, I don't know. Like a historical movie with Matt Damon in. A Ridley Scott one too. Could be like an Arthur fucking film, if I'm honest. The Last Duel. Bro, I don't remember that shit. Gladiator? No, it was yeah, if you would have seen the rest of these photos, like it was very much not. Man, it's just funny because Ridley Scott's one of those guys who he does stuff and everything. Like I totally understand that, but like, man, I feel like I always remember it was like that he did Alien and Gladiator, and then it's like, man, I really feel like he didn't really do much else, but he definitely does. I just feel like those he doesn't hit the way those ones do. Yeah, how you doing today, title man? How is the heat for you? I was kind of discussing it at the very beginning of the stream, but It has been very hot here. Yeah, I was trying to stay out of the heat as much as possible, but I have been slightly unsuccessful. Hey, nice. I know this one. Universal, but not overbearing. Dude, that's pretty nice. It's been it was about 96 earlier. It's about 95 right now. It says that it feels about 103 out, which is crazy because it's like it's 7 something, you know, at night for us, and that's about what it says. It has been very humid and very hot. So I was also mentioning that I went to my optometrist, so my eyes are a little dilated today, buddy, if you can't tell. And so I am my head has been feeling it a little bit today. I'll talk about it in a little bit. But feels 100, but I don't really feel that. Dude, that's great, because I love that. That's so cold. What's happening, Cant? How are you doing, man? Yeah, 95 seems so cold. Man, it has been a little brutal. I definitely been feeling it today. Yeah, because I went to my optometrist today, and yeah, they dilated my eyes, which also, if you guys have never gotten your eyes dilated, I mean, I'm sure some of you guys have. If you've never gotten your eyes dilated, essentially, you know, it opens up the pupils and everything, and they usually do that so they can look into your eyes a lot more, and there's like a lot of like little things that they'll do. But it also makes your eyes really sensitive to light. So it was crazy too, because they always ask, like, do you have any sunglasses? And I was like, yeah, I still have some sunglasses I could wear. And I walked outside and I was immediately like, oh my God, I can't even see out here. Can't even fucking see. A nice cool house. Yeah, that's same. I'm luckily the stream area is in the basement, so it's generally pretty cool down here. The last time they dilated? Really? I felt like they ask me every time if they can, and I'm always like, yeah. Because they look into the eye and make sure everything looks good and everything too. Do they ever do your like for yours? Do they ever do like the blood pressure thing? It's like they do like these little drops, and for mine they're always like the drops are like highlight or yellow, and then they do it, and then they look at them, and then they look at like the blood pressure or whatever in your eye or something. Make sure everything looks good. That one hurts in the way, like afterwards, like I can feel the pressure in my eyes, and usually gives me a little bit of a headache too. Leamington ME. What is ME? ME state. Maine. Okay. That's not what I think about that much. Offers a different thing that accomplishes what dilation does for a small fee of $35. I always said yeah. Nice, yeah. Just scoops in air. Dang, man. Yeah, I never know what like the different practices are. I've talked to Jenna, who, if you guys haven't seen, Jenna is a person who comes around every here and there, but she has done some eye doctor training, so I always like talking to her about it because she's real smart about things. Yeah. No, they always do dilation, and they always do the pressure test, or at least they always ask, and I'm always like, yeah, whatever, I don't care. But so also part of the dilation is it makes my eyes it's hard to focus on things. So also I will kind of apologize when we go over news and we start reading stuff. It might be a little bit difficult for me to read. my vision gets a little blurry. But yeah, they dilated my eyes today. I think I talked about this last time I went, but I have freckles on the inside of my eyes, which is not an uncommon thing, but you can get freckles apparently on the inside of your eyes. And they've always just talked about that they want to keep an eye on it, just because, you know, sometimes freckles and stuff can become bigger issues, but for mine, they have not been, and they continue to not be. But one of the things they wanted to do was dilate them so they could look in, check the freckles and everything. But then they were also doing pictures of the inside of my eyes. This is the first time they've done that. And I got to see the pictures of the inside of my eyes, which is kind of a weird thing. But they took pictures and he was showing me or whatever. So I got to see like what they look like and then what the freckles look like and everything. And it's pretty cool. One of the things that's been happening recently for me, I've been noticing how my vision's been kind of like weird. Like I get checked almost every year, get new contacts and everything, and then I'll always notice like within like a couple of months, my left eye will start to get worse. Like it'll seem like it gets blurrier, and they kind of were looking at it and I was explaining it, and it was funny because you do like your eye chart stuff and you gotta like cover your eye and do all this stuff. And so I'm like doing like my right eye and I was like, yep, can read everything. And then I'm doing my left eye and I was like, oh my God, it's so much worse. At least it felt like that to me. And so immediately I was like, fuck, man, this is like, I don't know why. I felt like embarrassed a little bit about it or something. And so I'm like, damn, my left eye is worse, but eye on your eye? No, but that'd be great. It was one of those ones where I thought about when my eye doctor comes in, because everything is always done by like the couple of like, I always like, I don't know what their terms are called, but I always call it like nurses. Like when you go to see your doctor, like the nurse does 95% of everything, and then the doctor comes in and does the last 5% of like handshaking and shit. So when my doctor came in, I was gonna be like, good to see you, I guess, or not see you, because I didn't have my glasses on. Like but I didn't do it. I didn't. I thought about it though. But so yeah, I figured out why my left eye is kind of worse and will continue to be worse. Apparently I have what's called an astigmatism in my left eye. Astigmatism. Don't know what they're called either. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's weird how much I don't know what that position is called, but a very common eye condition caused by an irregular curvature of the cornea or lens. Instead of being perfectly round like a basketball, the eye is shaped more like an oval or a football. This uneven shape prevents the light from focusing evenly on the retina and causes blurred or distorted vision. Yeah, so I guess there's like, you can get contact lenses that are like specifically there to help with astigmatisms, but they're just doing like a stronger lens and see if that kind of helps for a little bit. But yeah, and it got better in one of them somehow. Dude, really? That's what I'm gonna hope for then. I'm gonna hope it just gets better. Just hope my eyes get better. They just start to heal themselves. But yeah, apparently, yeah, like I said, apparently you get like special contacts for them and stuff. But this time I just opted not to, and then if it doesn't seem like it's better after this round of like contacts and stuff, I'll try and do like a special lens, at least for my left eye. Still blind as fuck without glasses. Fair. Yeah, very fair. I still feel that. But yeah, so I found that out today, which was, I mean, not like a big deal. I don't really care, but it was like, I was like, damn, I guess that makes sense. Now I know. Yeah, part of them also taking pictures today too was, so they like, the one lady goes through and she's like talking to me and everything, and she's just going through my eyes, and it was crazy too, because she's like measuring, because you go in, for anybody who doesn't go through this whole process with your eyes, Because also, even if you don't need corrective lenses or anything, you should still go see a optometrist at least a couple of times. I'm not saying all the time, not as much as like the rest of us, but it's still probably good to get your eyes checked out. So we go in and you get your eyes measured. And so you go into this thing and you put your face in. At least this is how mine goes. I'm now realizing it, not everybody's thing is the same, but you go get your eyes measured. And so you go in and you look in this thing and there's like a thing where they measure one eye and then they measure the other. And it's like this little image and it's like super down this like big machine that's like right up against your eye. And usually it's just a farm way off in the distance. It's crazy. I'm sure a lot of people have seen it, but you go do that. And so the lady like measures my eyes and then we go and we sit down and she's just getting all like the other information. And it's so funny because she was like, oh yeah. Because I was talking about how my left eye feels like it's been getting a little worse. And she was like, yeah, okay. Well, yeah, the measurements definitely kind of reflect that a little bit too. She's like, they definitely look like it might need a little something else, but I'll let the doctor talk to you about that. And I was like, wait, why that? Which then to find out is because of my astigmatism in the eye, which is just crazy that she didn't want to talk to me about it. But, and then when she was talking about like dilating my eyes, she was like, well, just do one drop of dilation instead of two, you know, because you have these nice light blue eyes, which apparently blue eyes are more susceptible to like being like sensitive to light and stuff. So I think she was just like worried that it was gonna be too much for my eyes today. Also real quick, I think I'm good on guessing. I'm just gonna talk to you guys. I ain't really that worried about the guesses today. I'm sorry, I ain't worried. That eyes and teeth aren't covered by medical and treated like it's not part of the body, and they can legit diagnose medical conditions using your eyes or your mouth. Yeah, true, dude. That's actually fair. Yeah, you have to have like a separate insurance to do like your eyes and stuff, but yeah, your eyes and your teeth. But so yeah, like go do all that, and then they're like, they put me into this like, if you ever get your eyes dilated, and again, I know this is not for everybody, but at least for me, when I get my eyes dilated, they put me into this other waiting room, and it's with like everybody else who's kind of waiting, and it's like a little darker room. It's kind of quiet in there. It's like a little waiting room, but it's like off on its own side, and they kind of have the lights down and everything, but they'll, you know, like nice little light music in there and stuff. And so I sit down, and there's like a couple who's sitting across from me, and there's an older dude who's sitting on my left, and the people who are across from me are like, they're like whispering to each other a little bit. Not a big deal, whatever, I don't care. But they're on their phones, and I always think like when you're waiting for your eyes kind of like finish doing your dilation and stuff, I feel like putting a bunch of light into them is probably not a great idea. So I'm always like just sitting there, I'll just relax and whatever, just kind of hang. And I try not to ever use my phone while I'm doing that, because I don't feel like it's probably a good idea. I don't know, I'm not a doctor, I don't care. So they get called up or whatever, and they leave. And the older guy who's sitting next to me is like, starts getting up, and he's like kind of like walking around. He goes like up to the front of where that room is. He's just like super wildly like standing in the doorway, like, you know, kind of pouting or something. I don't know what was happening at the time. And so a couple more people get on the other side of that room, because the room is like divided and I'm on the one side. A couple more people get called, and he like, after like a couple minutes, like someone goes by and he's like, excuse me, I've been waiting here for kind of a while now. And the lady was like, okay, cool, like I'll find out what's going on. And she's like finding out which doctor he's supposed to be for. So she like goes away, and she comes back like a couple minutes later, and she was like, hey, yeah, the doctor's just running a little bit more behind, you know, some stuff came up or whatever. She's like, we'll get with you in just a few minutes. And she like walked away, like didn't even care about what his response was. So the dude like then starts like pacing in front of me, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? I felt so like, I don't know, I felt like the dude was putting me on edge. He was just so weird about like everything that he was doing. Like, bro, just wait, like we're all waiting for the doctors, like come on, man. But yeah, I was really hoping, I was so hoping, because I got there after him, I was so hoping I was gonna get called up before him. It didn't happen, but I was really hoping for it. to not become not only a dentist but a medical doctor too, so she can combine practices. Dude, that'd be so cool. I feel like it'd be great to have like an all-in-one kind of situation like that, where you do like a doctor, dentist, and optometrist. But it would be so tough because each of those things is kind of like its own specific like practice and with its own machines and stuff. But to have it all be like one thing would be pretty cool. But yeah, so then this lady comes up and she gets me and she's gonna do the pictures for my eyes. And she comes, we're like walking, you know, and her and I were kind of talking, and I'm like, we're just talking about like what's going on. And she was asking me like, because if anybody who doesn't live in the States, the US, Saturday is the 4th of July, which is like our Independence Day or whatever. So she's kind of asking like what I'm doing for like the holiday and everything. And I was like, mostly just like, trying to stay inside because it is a scorcher out there. So she's kind of talking to me about how she's from Texas, and she's like, yeah, no, like this is like a big, you know, like this is hot, but it's not, you know, it's not so hot for us, like, you know, people from Texas. And I was like, I believe it. I was like, but I've been in Ohio my entire life. I was like, I'm not built for this. I'm not built for all this. The day we broke up with England, yes, July 4th, the day we broke up with England. It's crazy to have a holiday for a breakup, but here we are. So now she's like, okay, I just gotta have you lean in, we're gonna take some pictures or whatever. So she's like getting like up on my one eye, and it's very similar to the barn thing is from before. It's very similar to the barn thing. So she's got this thing like real close to my eye, and she doesn't say anything, and it fucking flashes into my eye. And I was like, I was laughing so hard. She's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I forgot to tell you there's a big flash. So she flashes the shit out of my eye. Oh my God. And she was like, I'm so sorry. So then she goes and does the other eye, and she's like making sure that she explains everything else to me about that. But man, that flash was insane. And so everyone after that, she was like, oh, flash. And she was like, she's laughing and I'm laughing because she was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I was like, no, it's seriously fine. I was like, it was just more startling than anything else. Also, what's happening, Trilo? Trilo is a frequent person over in the Hello Plenty streams. And anytime I'm over there, I'm always pleased to see them. So it's great to see you. Hopefully you're having a great day, and hopefully you're not in an area that is not getting absolutely blasted by this heat wave. Hello Plenty. That's correct. That's our girl. I'll do this one. This one's always fun. Oops. Yeah. So it was pretty funny. Move further north. Yeah, it's really nice. Listen, I love being like Ohio is like a pretty northern state. I love being where I'm at. It's just we're getting some heat waves now that are just, like I said, I live in Ohio, man. I'm not built for all this. You know, I'm not built for all this heat. But yeah, so yeah, I get my eye, like I said, got my eyes, the pictures of my eyes. It was cool to see all the pictures and everything. They just let me know, like, yep, astigmatism and everything, lots of those kinds of things. Honestly, pretty good. Like, it's generally like my eyes are doing well. I have like some old contacts in, but my new contacts should be in within like a week or so. So I gotta try and take care of these ones in the meantime. But yeah, I was glad. I did get a little bit of a headache like an hour after when I got back home. Now here's the problem for me that I can't diagnose what happened. I mean, we did like the eye pressure and dilation with my eyes today, but it's also been really hot, and I've been drinking water and doing all those things. I don't know what led to my head end up hurting, but I luckily was able to move on from it pretty quick. So hope you can say the same. Yeah, life has been pretty good, man. I've been really doing pretty well. Hey, speaking of the hello plenty. Plenty, thank you so much for the continued 59 months subs. Appreciate you. You are always just way too nice. I know that we always say it, but seriously, Plenty has been around for so long. Just an absolutely fantastic person, which is why whenever she asks us to do anything, we're always there. We're always there. She's always doing great stuff, making great content, just being an absolutely great person. So yeah, thank you so much, Plenty, for your continued support of what I consider to be a very mediocre stream over here. So 104 today, thankfully. The AC is working. My AC has been pumping, brother.
My grandma's Stairmaster is having issues. It's driving her up the wall.
It's driving her up the wall? Thank you, buddy. My AC has been pumping and it's not been doing anything. Luckily I'm in a basement right now, but I ain't moving back to North Carolina. That's way too far south. It's too south for me, man. I was in Virginia like 2 years ago. We went to Morgantown. I met some of our other stream friends, and that place was awesome, man. Someone's ears are burning. Yeah. Speaking of the double, Cody made me follow you. I can't stop. I can't wait to stop by. Yes, of course. Trilo was here, so I was like explaining that we love Trilo, but also, you know, I know Trilo from your streams mostly, Plenty, and then I was sweet talking you a little bit, you know. Only good things were said. I only say good things about my friends. Not always. If I'm ever gonna say crazy things, I will only say them to you guys, to that person, and I will only say them in jest. You and Vash have been amazing. That's so nice of you. I feel like we have such a great community, but it's because the community people are great as well. You know, it's not us. I think we also try to be good people, but I work in long-term care. This is fucking hilarious, dude. Title always has the best TTSs, and also just so you guys know, I mean, Title used one of the TTS redeems. There are you can redeem TTS just using channel points. If you ever are interested, you want to put something to go on stream, it could just be something like that as a goofy ass joke or something like that. I love it. That's what they're there for. It's awful and kills my appetite. Really? The heat is really bad. I will say that. It has not messed with my appetite too much, but I will say it has been really bad today, Plenty. I bet you it's probably a little worse for you. It was 95 here earlier, but they kept saying that it felt like, with all the humidity and everything, like 103. So I've been really lucky I haven't felt it that much. Your eyes being dilated can cause headaches. I feel like that definitely could have been what it was, man. And especially because it was especially because I feel like it was like all the sunlight and everything and lights into it. Like even now with like my stream lights, I feel it a little bit in my head, but it's not bad. He's very persuasive. Yeah, but it doesn't I don't even have to persuade that much. I don't even have to, you know. I said hello Plenty, and they were like, oh, sold. But I will shit talk them when they are present. Even in jest, I feel it's not kind without them there. Right, exactly. No. The only times I ever do it in jest with him not here is if it's something where I know like it'll get back to them, like if it's on stream, and I might give them a hard time, like Vash or something. But I expect him, you know, I expect him to see it at some point. You know, I'm doing it because maybe you guys know him or something like that. You know, like I don't ever do it to be like ever be mean. It's one of those things. I struggle with it too because I always feel like sometimes I say stuff and I think sometimes I don't ever want people to ever take it the wrong way. But I have had it happen. I try to adjust to not do that because I like people. Oh. Your head is like, how about no? Yeah, I feel it. And I'm also pretty susceptible to like headaches and migraines. So I definitely can feel it. Yeah, plenty. I saw you were playing the Untitled Goose Game, and I know you were playing it with somebody recently. How was that? How did you like that game? That game was so fun. It's honestly one of those ones that just makes me wonder how that could have man, it's such a good game. I'm so excited because that team is the one that's making Big Walk. That game looks so fun. Usually get migraines only a few times a year, and that's too many. Yeah. I luckily don't get them too often. I probably get them like once a month, maybe twice a month, but I haven't had like a really bad migraine for like a little while, and I thank God. Please, whoever listening, please, I don't want them. Big migraine, God, don't do this to me. I'm not trying to jinx myself. Loved it, dude. It was so good. Vash and I played it a little while back, and I think it was one of those ones that afterwards we've just had this thought of like, man, can we please get more games like that are just fun, whimsy, and just hilarious. So much chaos, wasn't it, man? It's so good. Can't wait for Big Walk. It's crazy too, because if you watch the trailer for Big Walk, you're like, oh, it's just you're outside walking around. Like the game is so kind of generally basic, but because of like that team, they put so much charm and heart into that game. It immediately is like, this looks amazing. Like it doesn't make sense. Like a game like that is like one of those ones you'd be like, yeah, I guess. But because of that team, they get it. They get how to make really good like multiplayer games, but like in a way that has, like I said, so much charm and so much heart. It's so crazy. Fun, confusing though. Yeah, it's so good. How to capture an experience. Yeah, I've been so excited to see what else they were gonna do. I'm so glad that we're getting to see it now. It's so fun. Boop, 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 boop. I'm gonna get into some news here in just a minute. Sorry, I have something I need to. Oh, I want to get into some news because I have a lot of news that I wanted to I have a lot that I need to say about what the big one that we're going to talk about probably early on. What will the team behind Hades make next? What is it? Super Giant Games. I think they'll do something else. If I'm honest, I think they go for something else. Man, I would never be mad about them doing another Hades game. But God, I kind of want them to go for something else, because I think Hades 1 is like it's a very specific thing. Hades 2 is kind of the perfected version of that. I think Hades 3, I wouldn't be mad if they do Hades 3, but I do hope that they I want them to go do something else. Because I think it was covered by others. I put it in. If it's not in the one article, I have it up too, so that we can go over it as well, man. Because I love those companies going after them too. So, but we'll get into it. Yeah, you think Hades 3 though, title? I mean, I wouldn't be mad. They've made so many interesting games, but Hades 2 for me was like the best game that I played from them. And that doesn't say much, because I think, but all their games have been like really good games. Hades 2 was such a good game. I would be so interested to see what they end up doing though. We were talking about it a little bit yesterday, because Vash has been streaming Expedition 33. I have been really interested in seeing what that team does next. Don't know Wizard Ball. I have not gotten to check out Wizard Ball. I do actually want to check that out. That was one of the ones I haven't gotten to play. I tried to play Transistor. Did you ever play that one, Cyclo? I think we talked about this, but like, Transistor was so fucking tough. I didn't completely understand how to run that game. But the music in that game is really good. Taxi's not my jam though. Yeah, I felt that. I just remember having like a moment where like I was like, you have like your couple of moves and you're like, you know, stop everything, you know, stop time so you could like plan and do a couple of things, and then you would like do it, wouldn't get everything, and then you'd get attacked and they would disable one of your attacks and you'd be like, fuck, what do I do now? I just remember getting stuck a lot because I didn't completely understand it. But Sandfall Interactive, that's the team behind Clair Obscur. I'm interested to see what they do, and I have made my thoughts clear. I don't want them to do another Clair game, but I think that I think they kind of signal that they want to do another like game in the Clair Obscur universe. I think that's kind of what they want to do, but I don't know. I hope not. Tactical Breach Wizard. What is that game? Is it called Pyre? Is that the one you're talking about? First one yet. Never played the genre before, but they took a brutal genre and made it accessible to noobs like me, where it was just fun. Yeah, not only that, but it eventually becomes like once you play it enough, you can get pretty good at it too. I've gotten to the point with like Hades 2, like I'm pretty good with that. I still have some stuff in Hades 2 I want to do, and I actually have been thinking about going back to it sooner rather than later, and just kind of cleaning up some stuff. I need to do my last like nightmare levels, which will be hard, but I want to try and do them sooner than later. Yeah, I think Cyclo, the game he's talking about is the game called Pyre from Supermassive. It's $3.99 on sale right now on Steam. Oh shit, hold up. I should probably grab this then. Because even if like whatever, like if it's, you know, even if it's like okay, for $3.99. Yeah, fuck it. I meant to. You may have. I wish I would have seen or paid attention better. That would be my bad. Ooh, and you know what they got? They got you can get the soundtrack with it as well. 508. I'm gonna add this to the wish list because I'm gonna pick up a handful of games. I might try and do that like tomorrow or something. Dude, Pyre looks so cool. I am really interested in checking out what this game is, just because I think Supergiant just makes fucking phenomenal games. Like we were even saying, like even like Transistor, even if it's not your jam, it's still like a well-made game, and the music is still fucks, bro. It's so good. All right, let me go ahead and jump into some news, because obviously there's some bullshit we got to talk about. pre-Hades writing, whereas all the other had better gameplay, in my opinion. Dude, that's kind of, I felt like what I heard. I also heard that like Pyre specifically is like the basis on what became kind of Hades. Like that was like their like dip the toe into like what was gonna be Hades, like not because of the gameplay or anything, but more of like everything before that kind of built to Pyre, and then Pyre is kind of the set off point from into like where Hades and Hades 2 have now become like their best games. If it's done well, like what if we take Hades and Hades 2 and then make spin-offs into 2D platformers or farming sim visual novel? Yeah, so I feel like that's probably true. Like they could do like a Hades spin-off. Although I wouldn't, I think I'd rather them, you know, I would rather them do something else potentially. Like the beauty of Hades is not just their story is really fun and everything, but the gameplay in those are fucking phenomenal, man. Across all their games, Bastion is just slow Hades. I remember watching Vash even play Bastion, and there's definitely a little of that where I was like, yeah, I guess it is kind of maybe like Bastion and Pyre are like the biggest like incentives into like what became Hades. Then Charon shops him like Moonlighter almost. You would do something like that. That would be kind of interesting. To another studio while they continue with the mechanics they've perfected. That'd be really interesting if they licensed out like something like that to another studio. Or even did like a spin-off like with like a smaller studio within their studio or something. That'd be kind of interesting. They could do something. They're such like a talented team. Like I don't know. I'll never have bad words against that team. All right, let's go ahead. Let's get into some news here. It's been a while since the stream crashed. There we go. Sony's trying to take me down, guys.
Oh no.
Yeah. Is it full refresh? It should. Sometimes it's a little weird, but yeah, you may have to refresh. Thank you. Yeah. Smith is already pinned. Thank you, Cyclo. Damn, it's funny. It's been a minute since that's done that, but. Oh no. Yeah, if you guys ever have anything over here you want me to talk about, make sure you jump into the Discord, find the news channel, and drop whatever articles you would like me to talk about. And Sony's trying to get me today, guys. All of our news comes from Tidal, Cant, and myself today. Appreciate you guys all helping me out always. Yeah, I was trying to set up the thing on Twitch where it'll hold the stream for a minute before it'll shut it off, so that hopefully it wasn't making people not have to refresh. But I appreciate it too, because I've definitely had times where that shit, still causes that. So I'm about to take it back because of this. Yeah. Well, let's get into the first thing, because this is the lead up between a couple of things. There is so much to go over with some Sony stuff. This is just the first part of this that is kind of happening. So this one's by Tom Phillips. Sony is shutting down PlayStation Store for new purchases on PlayStation 3 and Vita. Sony has announced the closure of PlayStation Store on the PS3 and Vita beginning next month in certain countries. While the storefront will be shuttered, Sony says it will ease the transition by allowing players to still down previously purchased content after the following closure dates for the foreseeable future. So yeah, this is something that definitely happens where as consoles get a little older, companies will start to shutter some of the stores and things like that because they don't want to hold them. You know, they don't want to pay to kind of host them anymore. Now, wouldn't be a big deal if it wasn't for some of the other issues that Sony's doing. Just going toe to toe for bad news. It's a bad time to be a console gamer, honestly. And I'm not saying like PC gaming is the best thing ever, but I'll tell you what, it's just I have a lot of thoughts. So this is concerning, you know, like damn, that sucks, but you know, wouldn't be the end of the you know, the biggest deal in the world, except for right on the tail of this, Sony just killed discs. Physical disc production to end on January 2028 for new games releasing on PlayStation console. This one's by Wesley and Poole. Yeah, Sony has just kind of I think this has been something that's been a long time coming, but Sony is finally kind of being the ones who are going to go ahead and pull this first trigger. And yeah, I'm pissed about this. This is some bullshit. And I think I think I was hearing something about like that physical media sales are such a low number of sales. I don't think that fucking matters. I think people would essentially pay more for a physical media if they still offered it. No more used games. Oh my god, I didn't even really think about that either. Title. So let me get into this a little bit. This is gonna be fucking insane, bro. Who bought a PS5 digital? Keep physical media. Yeah, I have a PlayStation 5 that has the disc slot on it. I don't always use it, but I like having it there. And I liked the idea that Sony was giving people that option. But apparently 2028, which is where people are thinking is where when the PlayStation 6 might be kind of looking at, is when they're going to no longer be doing physical discs. That will no longer be a thing. They will probably just they're not going to sell consoles with discs, disc readers anymore, or you know, disc stuff locked in their walled garden. And so this all comes on the heels of the PS3 and Vita store no longer being open. So if you don't have physical versions of those games and you don't download them within the time before that closes, you're gone. It comes on the heels of Sony just losing a bunch of content from a bunch of movies from a specific studio that you bought, you no longer own. It's insane. Like Sony is just they're speed running being an absolutely terrible fucking company right now. And maybe at some point they decide they need to walk this back, but I don't see them walking it back. A disc drive, yes, that's what I'm thinking. Thank you, Title. The problem that this all kind of, you know, stems from is you don't own anything. And you could just get any of your stuff revoked at any moment. Like at any moment. And people think that that's not the case. But like I said, with what we've just seen with the movie situation that they just had, you no longer own any of those. So people are like, well, games would be different. No, how are they different? If somehow Sony loses the licensing to it, you no longer have that game. A physical disc, you just put that bitch right into your system, have no problems. Thoughts? The whole thing on PlayStation was it was easy to let your friends borrow games. Dude, I love that people have been sharing that video around a bunch now, because people have been. Literally a few years back when Xbox was kind of like locking games to their console, Sony had this whole thing of like, here's how you share your games with your friends, and it was like one guy handing the case to the other guy, and they were like, it was a big thumbs up moment for Sony, and people are sharing that back around like, well, this didn't age well, huh? Prevent you from using your games, destroy game preservation, all in a week or two. Yeah, and that's the other part too, game preservation. We're gonna essentially be really losing game preservation in a way that is not a digital version of game preservation. Now, digital versions of game preservation is still a legitimate thing, but physical media is one of those things that you are able to permanently have it and not have to have it stored in an online database, and you know. So if anything ever happens, you still have that physical version of their thing. It's such a bad idea. I don't understand. I mean, I do because money, but it's such a fucking bad idea. And I've thought about this a lot. Like, I think my journey with Sony is essentially done at this point. Like, I don't think I buy another Sony, you know, system or anything. Like, they've reversed like their first party shit coming to PC, which sucks because I would really love to be able to play certain Sony games, and I could do so on PC would be great. But yeah, I just think, man, this is just a step too far for me, and I can't keep putting, I don't feel right putting money into a company that is so like anti-consumer at that point, you know? And it's the same, Sony's going through that route. Yeah, I agree. It's so sad. Because this is like a thing, like, but it's gonna stop. Who says it's gonna stop at games? Like, movies could be next too, and Sony has a big hand in movies as well. I really do enjoy digital. I agree. I enjoy digital. It's fast, convenient. But there's something magical about physical, and the preservation is the big one. Yeah, I agree. And I have nothing wrong with if you can buy digital games. Nothing wrong with that. But there should be an option to be able to do both. Like, that's, to me, is just fundamental. Xbox next console is rumored to be a streaming device. Yes. Yep. After Sony kind of put this out here, Microsoft their rumor did start to come out that their next machine will also be doing the same. Until we get the solid concrete and, you know, stuff on that. It's just bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. And I think Sony just knows it. The problem, I think, that's happening with this, the thing that's giving them all this fucking confidence about this, and this is not, you know, I think that they were always going to do this. I just think that they had the confidence right now, honestly, is fucking Grand Theft Auto 6. Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out and they're saying, we're just going to be digital only. And I think that they've had a lot of pre-orders, and they thought, cool, we could do that too then. We're good. That people are pre-ordering enough. It's not a big deal. And I think it is a big deal, but I think this has given them some kind of thought that they can be that they don't have to worry about it now. Like, yeah, we're good. Yeah, I didn't think that this was the moment where we were going to start to see the tipping into that other version of the world. Casual audience doesn't care. Yeah, that's super true, man. I know that it's most of us nerds and stuff that are the ones who keep like physical media and stuff anyway, but dude, I fucking hate it. Yeah, even speaking of, like, my physical version of fucking Hades 2. My fucking physical version of Hades 2. Yes, I own a fucking physical version of this game because A, I love this game and I love supporting this game, but I love having physical media. I don't always have it, but I fucking love having it. my fucking physical version of Outer Wilds. Like, to me, I don't understand it. I've seen a lot of places even being like this. It's super disappointing. Settle a lawsuit over monopolizing digital sales. Sony did? Really? Dude, that's insane. Yeah, there's companies like I Am 8-Bit, which is where I got that Outer Wilds set from, that specifically deal in making physical versions of games, even when like companies can't afford to do it. They'll make physical versions or whatever, and it's such an awesome way of being able to do that stuff. And I saw that they were really mad about it too. Their blueprint set is very good. All of their sets are usually pretty fucking awesome. They do such a good good little stuff over sets and stuff over there. They're awesome. But like, yeah, just having a real set like that doesn't necessarily mean that that's the set you have to have, but it is nice to have it, you know. Let me get into this just a little bit, and we're gonna kind of jump into like how everything's kind of going with this now. Sony has announced physical disc production ends in January 2000.
Retraction from news last time, Nintendo is rumored to make only smaller cartridges, not bigger, but due to the ongoing crisis, it'll end up not being cheaper for small devs like they had wished.
Smaller cartridges. Yeah, that makes sense. Which is why, like I said, I don't mind if smaller teams aren't able to make physical media, like physical versions of their game, but then other companies can come through and do it. Like I said, I Am 8-Bit is awesome for that stuff, where they're like, cool, we'll make it, you just partner with us and to give us like the rights to do it, and that shit's awesome. Sony has announced physical disc production ends in January 2028 for new games released on PlayStation console. It's a shock announcement that follows Rockstar's decision not to sell a physical disc version of GTA 6, which is expected to dominate console game sales from this November onward. This new policy will cover all games released on PlayStation consoles from all publishers after this cutoff date, which some analysts believe hints at where the PS6 will be released. Yeah. But we also have some of the internet respond or kind of reacting to everything. We are deeply saddened. Game retailers and historians respond to PlayStation abandoning physical media. This one's by Cade Onder. The game industry is not responding well to the news that PlayStation will stop producing game discs in January 2028. The Video Game History Foundation released a statement noting that while the news is disappointing, it is also hardly surprising. The organization noted that the industry has moved away from the true physical media support for years, with many physical games still requiring a download from the internet, while others like Grand Theft Auto 6 aren't even printing on a disc. The organization used this as an opportunity to ask the industry to take action and preserve games. Yeah. What continues to baffle us is that the industry expects institution like ours to do about it. If platform owners are deciding to eliminate physical media and order digital storefronts, then we'd also like to see trade groups like the Entertainment Software Association offer meaningful solutions for archivists and museums to legally preserve digital-only content and make it accessible for research. Everyone agrees this is a serious problem, but the ESA has repeatedly offered opposed the efforts of cultural heritage institutions to reform digital copy protection laws to make it easier to do this work. The industry needs to meaningfully come to the table on this issue, because asking museums to download a copy of Grand Theft Auto 6 and hope it will run in 50 years is not a preservation solution. Yeah. Lost in a Cult, a boutique gaming book publisher and advocate of physical media, also released a statement noting that it is deeply saddened by the news, but will do whatever it can to preserve video games. GOG had a statement here. Even if a game vanishes from the GOG storefront, it never leaves your library, exactly as digital ownership ought to be. Yeah, this is an awesome one too, because GOG is a pretty awesome company as well, where essentially everything that you own, they're kind of giving you a version of, because it's all DRM free. Yeah, honestly, that's a pretty awesome one as well. GameStop, prominent gaming retailer GameStop found itself part of discourse as well. The retailer shared a photo showing a customer trading in their Xbox 360 collection for over $1,000 of in-store credit, allowing him to purchase a haul of PS5 games. Naturally, many mocked not only the irony of the situation, but also seemingly low trade values for such a massive stack of games. Gives you the actual installers. Yes, exactly. That's why GOG is an awesome one as well. And it's going to be interesting to see how they kind of are able to continue. A GameStop customer in Columbus, Ohio, hey, of course, traded his old 360 collection for over $1,000 of in-store credit, left with new PS5 games and very happy. Next, yeah, talking about the next Xbox and everything. He's facing several billion-dollar lawsuits in the EU because of this. You think? Because I would be so happy. Luckily, the EU is one of the things that has been able to hold tech companies fucking like in check for a little bit here. All right, let's talk about a couple of the other things that have been kind of funny as well. This one's by Tom Phillips. Even KFC is dunking on Sony as the dust settles on PlayStation's shocking decision to kill physical game discs. Yesterday, the bombshell news from Sony that it will stop releasing new games from 2028 onward has generated a predictably negative response online. Yes. So there's this thing, and the translation is up above here. Breaking news: KFC will stop offering its physical format starting today. Products can only be consumed through our app in fake PNG format. Within 1 month, we'll release a DLC with the sauces. Yeah, people are going after them. The claim argues that Sony's requirement for digital PlayStation games, downloadable content, and in-game purchases to be sold exclusively through the PlayStation Store has eliminated price competition, leaving consumers to pay more than they would in a competitive marketplace. This is before the recent news. Yeah, that's interesting because this is kind of the same issue that like Android and iOS was going through, where they only were essentially allowing you to buy things through their stores. And then the EU was kind of making this pushback that you had to allow third-party stores for purchase of certain things, right? Because that's how, you know, because Apple would do this thing where like it was like through Fortnite or whatever. I know that Google did it too, but like the big thing was like when you would have Fortnite in on like mobile or something, and then you would want to go buy something, you would have to buy it through their store, which gives Apple or Google some kind of kickback. And Epic essentially built in a way into Fortnite for you to circumvent that, which is why Fortnite got removed from like both Apple and Google's app stores for a little bit before the EU kind of stepped in and said like, no, you got to allow that. That's competitive marketing and stuff, you know, like that whole thing. I'd be interested to see what the fuck that happens with PlayStation, but I don't know. Oh yeah, here it is. So not only that, but Domino's gets in on this as well. In response to trending in the gaming industry, as of the 1st of April 2027, Domino's UK will cease production of physical pizzas and shift to production of digital pizzas only. Consumers will be able to download our full range of delivery or delicious pizza codes and using the power of imagination, enjoy them in an entirely virtual sense. Yeah, I'm glad that these companies are dunking on them. Honestly, like, no company is infallible. These companies are also just bad companies too, and they'll also fucking rip us off for something else. But I do love seeing companies fucking just dogpiling. I do kind of enjoy it. Evercade kind of had something. I think it's very similar to the Sony stuff that they put out a few years ago. But yeah, like, this is literally just an absolute terrible thing for the industry. So we after Vash's stream yesterday, so Vash raids over to our good friend Limbo, and Limbo and I were kind of with a bunch of people. We're all talking about this stuff, and Limbo said that he has this idea, and not that this is just like how he was feeling, was like, Sony could walk this back and try to be like good guy Sony, and like be like, listen, we heard you guys, we're gonna rock this back, we're gonna do this and that or whatever. And my thought was, that's a bad look. Like, Sony's big wins, especially with like the whole Microsoft thing, was them not even ever going down those paths. Like, their big wins were always like, Xbox doing this and then them being like, well, we're not doing that. It was never the walk back. The walk back will be a walk of shame. And not that I'll be upset if they do it, but I think it's not going to be like a celebratory thing, like, yeah, you know what, Sony is a good company. It'll be pure pressure, Like, it's not gonna be this big moment for them. I don't even believe they'll do it either. But if they did, I mean, I'd be glad, but I'm not here touting fucking Sony as the savior. So I don't know what's gonna happen there, guys, but it is bad. It is bad, bro. And I really think, like I said, for me personally, I think my journey with PlayStation is essentially ending with PlayStation 5. I don't think for me personally, I don't think there's a reason why I would do anything else. In it, cause fanboy. But finally, heard a convincing argument against the only one Apple had. If you're smart as you claim, you can build your iOS to be just as secure with third-party stores as your own. Yeah, I understand Apple's and Google's cases there. I definitely understand that, what you're saying, like, because it could be malicious or something like that. But I think that Google did this thing with Android when if you wanted to sideload things, it like gave you these like crazy pop-ups that made it seem like your phone was about to explode if you downloaded something. But they're giving you the warnings, like, we don't control this stuff. It's a warning to you. But yeah, I agree. If you give people those kind of precautions, like, give people a heads up what's happening. People are adults, they can make their own decisions. So my congressional rep, been a hot minute since I felt like talking to them. Honestly, that'd be awesome, man, if you do. Like how Xbox walked back the Game Pass price hype, but it's still too much. Yeah, I agree. And it's one of those ones where you're like, I'm glad that they did it. It's one of those ones where you're like, I'm glad Xbox did it. I know that it's still very expensive, but it was like, it's a trend in the right direction. You kind of give them a little bit of leeway or whatever. And especially because it was coming from new management at that time. But yeah, Xbox has essentially shot themselves back in the foot immediately too. Look at us, we save physical media, but didn't you guys shoot it to begin with? Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. It's like if they want to cover it up, like, no. We've heard all the sides and we've decided. And he's like, oh, that's not good for us though. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree wholeheartedly. So I don't know, man. This one was heartbreaking for me. And honestly, like I said, honestly, it's made me so mad. Just the world of the video game world is such a different landscape from when I first started, you know, gaming and everything. It's so different. It's a bunch of greedy ass corporations who don't give as much of a shit about the art of it as meant anymore, which is why it's so beautiful when you find developers who fucking love the games that they make. You know, there's such a difference in those kind of games. Again, we'll go back to like Supergiant, Sandfall, like there's like these companies that when they make their games, like they care and everything. But these big corporations that produce like the consoles and all that kind of shit, they don't give a shit, and they're making just bad decisions for everybody. So it's shitty. Makes me so sad. An informed bad decision. Yes. All right. Let's get into some other stuff. If you guys think of anything else about any of this stuff that you want to bring up, and we can keep on discussing. I mean, obviously this is a big deal, and I'd love to continue hearing people's thoughts about it. We got much more to talk about, and yeah, I don't think I'm gonna, you know, I don't think I have much more that I specifically need to say right now. At least if I have other things, I'll bring them up. But this one's by Marcus Stewart. IO Interactive is facing layoffs after Xbox ends partnership for its upcoming online RPG Project Fantasy. Oh damn, that's kind of sad. I didn't even realize. In 2023, Hitman and 007 First Light developer IO Interactive announced a surprising new IP, an online RPG codenamed Project Fantasy. While the game is still on the way, it has hit a snag that will result in layoffs. IO posted an update on the game stating that a relationship with an external partner on our own IP, Project Fantasy, has come to an end. This will mean we will have to adapt to this new reality and its short-term consequences, including staff decisions, which is what is happening as we write this update. And we are fully committed to supporting those affected through this challenging transition. Damn, that's bullshit. Man, that's crazy too, like, because I know this is like part of the whole Xbox reset shit, right? Is that they're essentially ending their partnership with them. But so like in a way, this is Xbox being like, yep, we're getting out of this, and in that term, they are essentially causing a bunch of people to then lose their positions. Bloomberg has reported that Xbox confirmed to the outlet that it was the external partner funding the project, and that it has pulled out of the relationship as it reevaluates its investments. As Xbox spokesperson told Bloomberg that despite the news, the company is not investing less in video games, but rather plans to invest the same amount it did as last year. What's changing is where we're investing and the kinds of projects we're backing. What the fuck? They're essentially like, well, we're not investing less, we're investing in different areas. So this game that we were already investing, we told them to go fuck off, and we're gonna put this money somewhere else, like in our CEO's pockets. That's us investing in games, obviously. It's such bullshit. It's bullshit. I'm glad to see that IO is going to be they're going to be helping support people, which probably means that there's going to be some severance, some job placement and stuff like that. But layoffs are always tough, no matter what. you're essentially going from an area where you think it's like a job that you think is stable or at least somewhat stable, to not really knowing what's going to happen, you know, in the next couple of days or the next week, or where you're going to have your next paycheck from. These are, I talk about it all the time. These are jobs for a lot of people who are, this is their dream job. And they're literally going to be going on and not knowing where they're going to be working next. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be really, really, really tough. Hopefully these people are able to find some new positions quickly. And it does sound like they'll get some, like I said, some help in between, which is great. But yeah, it's gonna be a struggle every time. I think we talked about it one of the other times too. There was a specific article about one of the people who's getting laid off from a position, had some health insurance that they really needed, and since they were getting laid off, they were going to be losing that. These are all just things that are part of this whole layoff situation that it's not always brought up, and I like bringing it up because these are real people with real positions who are, you know, having to kind of start over essentially, and get back out there in a job market that absolutely fucking sucks too, and in a profession where the job market fucking sucks, where everybody's getting let go. So it's just, I hope everybody is able to find something quickly and get back to work, and yeah, they don't have too much issues. All right, let's get into this next one. This one's by Marcus Stewart as well. Report: Microsoft is considering shutting down Arcane Studios and canceling Marvel's Blade. Whoa. This kind of came out of nowhere too. According to a new report by The Verge, Microsoft is considering closing Arcane Studios and canceling its upcoming title, Marvel's Blade. The studio's closure would be amongst the several projects planned to take place in the next week as part of a larger Xbox reset. On June 15th, reports surfaced that from various news outlets that Microsoft is planning to either close or sell off multiple studios in its gaming division. While nothing has been officially announced or confirmed, 5 have been named by reporters so far: Compulsion Games, Double Fine, Ninja Theory, and most recently Undead Labs, as reported by GameBeat. These studios have been said to be in various stages of negotiations with Microsoft about their futures. Xbox studios that won't be shuttered are still expected to undergo layoffs. So this is another one where they're looking at either just closure or whatever. I really hope that most of these other ones are able to maybe they go independent. That'd be kind of cool, or at least get maybe like sold off somewhere else, because full closure is just bullshit. Like, and the one that everybody was really mad about was Ninja Theory, because they just showed off their new Hellblade game, and literally Microsoft allowed them to go out, announce this game, knowing that they were essentially going to be doing something with that studio and not being able to not be able to release that game. Would be ideal, but they would need some serious funding. That's the problem, is like I was thinking, is like independent would be the best thing. I agree, exactly, but there's a lot of money that has to be done to do that, and the scale of a lot of their games would have to back down a lot. Yeah, it's funny because the Blade game is one of those ones, like, I generally know that they announced it, I think like last year. They announced it pretty recently. Maybe it was even like at Video Game Awards last year. But yeah, like it was one of those ones like, it could be really interesting. And yeah, to see that it could be getting shut down is super crazy. Arcane is also a pretty Arcane is one of those studios that has made a lot of games too. Dishonored 2, Prey, Wolfenstein Youngbloods, Wolfenstein Cyberpilot. They made Deathloop, and all those games I think were pretty well received. The problem was they also made Redfall, and I know Redfall was one of those games people really didn't like, which is fine. I don't know if they ended up doing anything more with it like afterwards to make it better, but and then their other game was Marvel's Blade. So they've had some games. They definitely have some games. There's also they have an of Might and Magic game as well. They were forced into Redfall. Yeah, but not only that, but they also pawned it off onto Arcane Austin, which was not the main Arcane, I guess. I don't know. Or it was a version of Arcane. Not. But yeah, like you said, they were kind of forced into that one a little bit too. So, but yeah, it would be super sad. Is another studio that that could be getting axed here in a little bit, and yeah, it's shitty. We'll try to keep up to date on what what Microsoft ends up doing with these couple of companies, these dev companies, and see what they end up actually doing. But yeah, it's super crazy. It's a crazy time that we live in. It is funny how much I think people are not going to be doing the PlayStation versus Microsoft, like which one's better, or PlayStation versus Xbox thing. I think everybody's just like, bro, I fucking hate both of them. We're all like, yeah, we all do. And we're all really gonna unite in hating hating both. And this is not to say anything about Nintendo being like a squeaky clean company, because they're not a squeaky clean company. They're just not doing all of this kind of crazy bullshit right now. They also did do this thing where they were making their cartridges like game keys and stuff, which people don't like. I don't ever want to make it seem like Nintendo is the good guy console here, because they're just as much, terrible to their consumers as well. But Xbox and PlayStation, there's just the ones who are really fucking themselves right now. So all right, let's get into our next one, which this one's kind of interesting. Wesley and Poole put this one together for us. Subnautica 2 developers' entire staff gets their bonus after Crafton agrees to settle, but the CEO still stepped down. This is just kind of an interesting one to me, because it's kind of the to me it's kind of the final wrap up of the bigger Subnautica 2 drama and everything. The entire staff of Subnautica 2 developer Unknown Worlds will get their bonuses after parent company Crafton reached a settlement with the studio's leadership. Bloomberg reported that as part of the settlement, Unknown Worlds CEO Ted Gill had stepped down, leaving the company to look for a new boss. In a statement provided to IGN, Crafton confirmed the settlement, insisting its focus now was on the future of Subnautica 2, which Unknown Worlds will continue to develop. Crafton Inc., Unknown Worlds Entertainment, and Ted Gill, Charlie Cleveland, and Max McGuire have reached a mutual settlement and agreement to dismiss all pending legal proceedings. Unknown World and Crafton are focused on supporting Subnautica 2, its early access journey to full 1.0 release, and the global community that has made the franchise so special. Unknown Worlds will continue leading development, with Crafton providing support for the success of the game. So yeah, even though that everything kind of ended up working out in the end for everybody, which is great, I honestly love that this did kind of come to a good agreement. The CEO is still going to end up stepping down, which is okay. I'm glad that it seems more of an agreed step down at this point. But yeah, it's really awesome that they essentially got forced back into, like, Crafton essentially got forced into having to bring everybody back into Unknown Worlds. They hit their goal, have to pay out all that money, and then the boss is like, cool, I'm out now. I've done my job. So super awesome. I'm glad that all the people who worked on it, everything I've heard about Subnautica 2 is that it is a very wonderful, albeit still a early access game, but that it is hitting all the right notes for a Subnautica game. From what I understand, the spin-off Below Zero was not very good. And so this and 2 has been quite good so far. So really, really awesome. Glad that, like I said, all those people are getting their big payout. So 200 billion-ish last year. Where did it all go if they can't afford to keep the studios open? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Like the gaming industry is one of the biggest entertainment industries, if not the biggest entertainment industry. They make so much money. And yeah, the insane levels of mismanagement and shit like that is just crazy to me. Which is why you see these smaller companies that don't have to deal with that bullshit fucking they just make good ass games and then keep going. That's just revenue, but still, right? But it's still, you're right. It's crazy though. It's a huge corporation, and they just consistently let people go. All right, let's talk about something that's been really interesting to me. I don't know if you guys have seen, like, a lot of the stop killing games and stuff. There's been some trials and stuff that have been going on around that whole premise and everything. And there was some interesting things that have came out of the some of the talks there. This one's by Cade Onder. This is borderline evil. Minecraft creator speaks out against ESA calling private servers, quote, illegal. Minecraft creator Marcus Notch Person has spoken out against the Electronic Software Association for claiming that the game's private servers are illegal. Earlier this month, the California State Senate held a hearing regarding Stop Killing Games backed bill known as the Protect Our Games Act. The bill aims to obliterate why do I think that's obliterate? The bill aims to obligate publishers to find ways to make games playable even after supporting or support for them. That would mean that live service games would need to have some kind of functionality after servers are shut down. The subject of private servers was brought up as a feasible solution and cited Minecraft as a prominent example, to which the ESA's VP of State Government Affairs, Jennifer Gibbons, countered with a head-scratching argument. Gibbons claimed that these private servers are actually illegal, a form of piracy, and that in the case of Minecraft are unsanctioned by Microsoft. Gibbons went on as far as comparing them to a gaming black market. None of this is true in the case of Minecraft, as its official website gives players the tools to create their own private servers and even boasts a browser filled with custom servers. It's actively encouraged by Mojang. What a stretch. Yeah, so I think that this person does not understand what a private server is, or they have a different understanding of what a private server is than what this is. Especially Minecraft is the worst example to have this. This person obviously does not know ball, as it were. But there are, like, I think their thought is that, oh, private servers are ways that people use to get around buying a game, and that you can play, they're booting up the game through the private servers. And I'm not saying that that's not a thing that you can't do. It is. But Minecraft private servers are not that. You have to own the game to have a private server, but Minecraft and Mojang specifically give you the tools to do that. Whether it's doing it through them, doing it through, there's ways of like getting all the things and doing it, hosting it through a private server company. And so they very much allow you to do that, because you have to own the game to do that. So there's nothing illegal about it. Nacho's also an idiot. True. but he is the one who is very much stating that this is stupid. Yeah, he's the one who is saying that spoke out against this as well. So yes, mostly an idiot, but this time he was not. So Notch, the creator of Minecraft, spoke out against these comments despite no longer working on the franchise. I'm not part of either anymore, but I feel like the ESA is being incredibly scummy by pulling this. I've never liked them, but even less so now. I do not wish for my work to be used against people. This is borderline evil. Yeah, this is crazy. I'm glad that this stuff is getting presented, like the Stop Killing Games stuff. What is their actual Protect Our Games Act? I'm glad this stuff is getting presented because this is big stuff. This is another way that we're helping preserve games for the future and stuff, especially for when people pay a lot of money for a game and then eventually it gets shut down and you can no longer play it. This is great. I'm so glad that this is we're starting to get to a point where this is starting to get looked at. But the problem is people in charge in these these areas, when we're presenting this stuff, don't know anything about like games and how like this kind of stuff works. Just not my favorite comparison, but it's similar to how like when Facebook had to go on trial, right? And it's all these people not completely understanding how the internet works and then being like, but hold on, can't people do this and this? And it's like, no, that's not how that works. Yeah, it just feels like this is a bunch of shit that's just people are just like with no understanding of how this actually works, just tossing shit out there. So yeah, that was said recently. It is good to see that more people have pushed back against this, and hopefully this will serve as more of like a, oh, you guys don't understand what the fuck's happening. Like I said, Minecraft is the stupidest example to use. Private servers as an option, that just makes so much sense. Yeah, that's exactly the thing, is like, especially for certain games, like allowing people to host private servers of certain things, like of online games and stuff. Like, I mean, there's ways to do it. There's so many things, which is why this act is going into place, or we're trying to push into place, because it's legitimately stuff that should be kind of looked at. There should be an end of life way that somebody can support, you know, these games. Like I said, if you buy a game that's mostly online, let's talk about like even like Helldivers 2. It's a game I really love. It's an online essential, like you pretty much only online game. Once the servers go down for that game is no longer playable. And there should be a way that people can get that game to work again, whether that's online servers or whatever, your private servers or something. There should be something after the company is done with it. A lot of people have talked about online servers and allowing like the community to kind of uphold those. But how that happens, you know, how you make that safe and everything, there's more to it than what I'm bringing to it. But yeah, there's ways to do it. So it's really, it's an interesting idea. It's crazy. Again, like I said, these fucking wackos who are listening to this, who don't understand this shit, they're just like, that's illegal. Like, oh my God, bro, what are you talking about? So, yeah, I'm sure there'll be more from this coming out over the next little while, and we'll try and keep up with it as whatever ends up happening. Especially if something fucking goofy like this happens more, we'll definitely talk about it. Or you give consumers the ability to do it themselves. Yep, exactly. That's the whole point. All right, let's get into, oh, this one's super goofy. This one's goofy fun. I'm glad I get to talk about this real quick. This will be real quick too. Virginia Glaze put this one together. Zach Cregger's is going to be producing a Siren Head movie backed by Warner Brothers. I love me some Zach Cregger's. He's currently working on a Resident Evil film. that I think is going to be, I forget when that movie comes out, but I think it's not terribly far off. I like Craigers a lot. So far, I'm very interested to see what he does with a Resident Evil film. But he's not directing it, just producing a Siren Head movie, which, like, Siren Head was like a online like creepypasta thing that ended up having like some games and stuff that I remember seeing around, and they were generally like goofy but fun. And I was kind of like, oh, that could be interesting. As broken by the Hollywood Reporter, Zach Cregger's ever-expanding horror filmography will now include an adaptation of Siren Head inspired by the internet-famous creepypasta. Siren Head is the latest creepypasta to get a Hollywood treatment after Warner Brothers scored the rights to the creature in a $1 million deal that saw them outbid 5 other studios. Weapons, Zach Cregger's who also directed the upcoming 2026 Resident Evil adaptation, is set to co-write the film's script alongside Brian Duffield, writer of the highly anticipated survival flick Whalefall. Duffield is also slated to direct Siren Head. Interesting. Yeah, Siren Head was like, this is essentially him. He's just a big creepypasta, essentially, but he's like a big, tall, lanky, like monster who has sirens for a head, and it's essentially people would be like I think the games were all like you'd be out somewhere like in the woods or something collecting stuff, kind of a not like a Slenderman thing, like, and then you would kind of essentially hear the sirens or something, and then that was like his thing. I don't know, it could be really interesting or it could be terrible, I don't fucking know, but interesting nonetheless that, you know, things have started to take off from the internet now, as a couple people from the internet have started to make things like Backrooms kind of having some success and everything. Now it looks like these companies are all going to look to internet shit to try and pick up ideas, since, you know, Hollywood doesn't have original ideas. They just buy original ideas. But yeah, we'll see. We will see. All right, 2 more, and these are both game related news. One good for me. This one's by Ryan McCaffrey. Onimusha Way of the Sword release date is being moved forward. Huge. Capcom has announced that Onimusha Way of the Sword, the upcoming action adventure sequel for PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S, and Nintendo Switch 2, will now be releasing earlier than previously guided. It will be available on September 4th rather than September 25th. Huge. I was like, damn, that's really cool. So they're moving it up a couple weeks. Yeah, to get the game out just a little bit sooner. A lot of people have thought because they want to get it to the early part of September, because a little later in the year is not great. So yeah, very cool. I saw somebody, what was the thing that they were saying? It was like, Capcom just keeps winning, which is cool. Good for them. I remember Siren Head videos. Weren't they crazy? They were pretty cool though. They were interesting, and I'll say interesting at very least. So yeah, Onimusha coming out a couple weeks earlier, and this one, oh my god, what an absolutely insane photo here by Marcus Stewart. Ontos, the next horror game by developer of Soma and Amnesia, is going to be delayed till 2027. Honestly, super fine by me. This one I saw and I was like, no, I'm good with that. I'm really good, honestly, because I want them to the game to be good. I want them to take as much time as they want, but also 2026 is going to be a packed year for games, and especially packed year for games for me, and I really want to play Ontos, so I'm very excited for this to be 2027. The first time ever that a delay has been made me super happy. Frictional Games, developer of Soma and Amnesia: The Dark Descent, have delayed its next horror title Ontos to 2027. The game was first announced at the Game Awards in 2025, with a launch scheduled for this year. The sci-fi horror game is set on Samsara, a repurposed moon hotel where players control an engineer named Amani, who invited there by their father, a cryptic yet brilliant scientist turned prophet. The nature of reality is fractured at Samsara, so Amani must confront disturbing realities about her father's past and the nature of existence. Fractional touts an immersive narrative with tactile, system-driven gameplay that includes scavenging for material, manipulating machinery, and using analog systems. Samsara itself is built as a vast labyrinthian space made of surreal biomes run by different factions and teeming with disturbing threats. Yeah, so this was supposed to be kind of a spiritual successor to Soma. And Soma, to me, an absolutely fucking phenomenal game. I love Soma. So I've been really excited to see what they were going to be doing, and Ontos was their next game. And I was very excited about it. But again, I'm cool with them just taking a little extra time. And like I said, freeze up my schedule a little bit too. On a social media post, frictional, says it needs more time to realize what it describes as our most ambitious game to date, both in terms of size and scale, and the depth and layers of our story and gameplay. Yeah, honestly, I'm super fine with that. Ooh, a little video as well. Oh, they just did a little video that said coming in 2026, 27. Yeah, that's all good. Do a little glitch. Time is a construct. Oh shit. Reunion part 2, save me. I'll jump back and stream when I can. Of course, can't. Have fun, man. Enjoy. That's gonna be something. So yeah, we'll get Ontos next year. Again, I'm not upset about that. It's still insane. And we we'll be definitely playing that on stream. Like I said, Soma was such a fucking phenomenal game. I am definitely here for it. So all right, that's all I have for news today. Let's hope things don't break this time, guys. That's all I got for news today. I appreciate y'all. We're gonna get into a little Wind Waker here in just a few. But yeah, that's gonna wrap it up for our news, and I will see y'all on the other side. Oh, good. Did not break. Yeah, I figure we'll grab a quick break here in just a minute. Oh, shite. Yeah, I'm excited. We're gonna get into a little bit of Wind Waker in just a few here. I'm excited because yeah, I finally get to finish the temple we're in and see what else is next. Real quick, I was gonna talk about I don't know if I talked about this. I might have. If I'm honest, I might have. But I'll talk about it again real quick. I recently had showed off my jacket that I'm wearing to my my anniversary celebration, and it's a nice green suit jacket. The only thing was, as I was trying on some of my stuff recently, I was like, man, my sleeves are a little long. I should probably get these kind of tailored. And so I decided I was gonna go get my suit jacket tailored. I've never gotten anything tailored before. But there's one that's by me that comes pretty highly regarded. And so I was like, cool, well, I'll go there and we'll see what happens. So I go and I take it, and the guy was like, hey, what do you need done? And I was like, yeah, the sleeves are a little long. I think everything else is pretty good. So he's like, cool, go ahead and throw it on. And so I'm getting everything out, gonna throw it on, and he like goes over and sits down at this like sewing machine. He's just over there like sewing, and I was like, oh, okay. So I like standing there just with it on, and I was like, didn't know if I needed to say something or whatever. He eventually was like, everything. He's like, good. And I was like, yeah. So he walks over to to like the mirrors and everything, and he's like, okay, cool. He's like, yeah, the sleeves are a little long, and he's like, here's where they should be, and he like tucks them up or whatever. And then I was like, I kind of like generally asked like everything. I think everything else looks pretty good, and I was like, would you agree? And he was like, yeah. But I think if like there was something that really needed done, he wants me to say it. Like it's not. I guess it's less on him from, it's more about what I feel about it. But whatever. So he just does the sleeves, but he tucks them up and like marks them with a little piece of chalk, and he's like, cool, yep. And then he's like asking me like, okay, well, when do you need it back by? So I give him like a date, like, and he was like, okay, cool, just be here that day to pick it up. And I was like, okay. And he was like, I won't call you, just pick it up. All right. So I am really interested to see what that ends up being like. I mean, listen, I have full trust that the guy's gonna do a great job, but he was just like, yep, just pick it up that day, I won't call you. Okay. So I mean, listen, I'll get it. I'll definitely show it off at some point again too. I was like, okay, cool. Yeah, dude, have you ever got anything tailored or anything titled? I've just never done it, so I also don't know what the price was. He didn't tell me price or anything. He was like, just pick it up that day. Gave me a little thing. I was like, shit. I'm a little worried. No, I won't think it'll be too expensive, but I think it'll be worth having it be done, because it was my nice green jacket that I showed off on stream, and it'd be nice to have that thing be really nice fit and everything. Have not, dude. I have not either, so I'm very interested. When I was telling my dad about it, he was like, oh, I have some stuff I need tailored too, let me know how it goes. And I was like, oh, so I get to be the guinea pig, and then I get to tell you about how it was. All right, I can do that. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Yeah, I'm very interested. I'm very, very interested to see how this goes. We'll see. Yeah, man. I've never had service like that, where it was just like, cool, this is when you can do it then. Just come pick it up. I'm not calling you. Okay. I wasn't expecting you to call me, I guess. I don't know. I guess if it was done early, I'd like you to call me and like I'll pick it up early, but it was like, nope, just pick it up this day. Like, okay. So pretty interesting. I'll see. I'll let y'all know how it goes whenever I actually get it and everything. But yeah. Okay. All right. I'm gonna grab a quick. Yeah, we'll do like a 5-minute break. It shouldn't be a long one today. I don't have any coffee or anything I'm gonna get. I do have a small Red Bull in here. I might get into after break. And we'll get into some. We get into a little bit of Wind Waker. Like I said, we might go a little longer today. Just depends on how the game goes. If we end up having a pretty decent go, we won't really worry about it, but we'll see. Yeah, so let's take a quick 5. If you need to get up, stretch, to the bathroom, get something to eat, something to drink, whatever you got to do, just meet me back here in like 5 minutes. All right, welcome on back. I'm gonna put a little thing over here, over on the side here. All right. Hopefully everybody had a good break. I'm also hoping this works. The other day, when I was starting up our game, it was not working. I don't know what was happening with it, but it was essentially freezing at one part. So I reset the system and everything. I hope that fixes everything. We'll see. I need to load up our game and just make sure everything works real quick. Yeah, I don't know if anybody here has any plans for the weekend. It is going to be July 4th this weekend, a little Independence Day for everybody. Yeah, I don't know if anybody has any good plans. I know there's going to be a lot of barbecues and cookouts and things like that, but also there will be fireworks and stuff. I know we're gonna watch some fireworks tomorrow night, but that's all I really have so far. Damn, yeah, it is doing the exact same thing. It gets stuck on this screen and then does nothing. All right, give me 1 second. Just a cookout, pool time, and fireworks. Yeah, man, exactly. Those are kind of the best things. Yeah, we're looking at trying to do at least fireworks. We might do a little food stuff. I don't know. I'm waiting to see if anybody's doing anything specific. But yeah, I don't know yet. Man, okay. This is shitty. So we've had no problems with the Wii U up to this point, right? And then on Tuesday, I started having this problem. And I was hoping that we were kind of gonna get past it, but damn. Yeah, literally as I try to load the game, it just does nothing. Man, I can't imagine why Nintendo didn't sell more of these Wii U's. Yeah. Usually like my family will be like, hey, we have this or this or this happen, and I haven't heard anything yet, but it doesn't mean we won't be doing something. I do plan on trying to get out a little bit early tomorrow because hopefully it'll be before like the heat really gets going. Try to mow real quick, and then from that point on, I am gonna just be inside. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I know I need to I know I got probably some things I can probably be working on tomorrow, but I'm not sure what that's gonna be yet. whoa. All right, let me reset this again. All right, I turned it off. I unplugged it. I'm gonna leave it for a second, and then I'll get it all plugged back in here in a minute. Man, yeah, I haven't had much issues, like I said, with the Wii U yet, but man, this has been some weird shit. Of course, Google says make sure you take out the disc and wipe it down. Not a bad move there. If I have any of my I'll give it a little wipe. Give me 1 second. Oh. All right. Cool. Let me come over here and I can show you what's happening. What a goofy ass thing. I'm gonna click on our game here and see if it loads up. Yeah, because I keep getting stuck on this screen right here. It happened to me on, like I said, on Tuesday. It just gets here and then just it infinitely loads. But I got past it on Tuesday though. I don't know. I tried a bunch of the stuff that I was doing the other day. I know. What is this about? Title. While I'm gonna give it a second real quick. While I'm waiting, I'll show you this. I was experimenting with another layout. It's one that I've talked about kind of doing at some point. I'll show it to you. So I had it like this. And it's so goofy because there's like obviously nothing else around. But I was gonna do something like let me show you. Do something like that, throw like a filter on this, you know, do a little bit of a something like that. Maybe we even do like a rounded corner. But the problem was I was realizing I do this rounded corner on the game source. It rounds the corners on the other source too. I was like, well, I don't super love that. Could just make the source bigger, huh? So you can't see the rounded corners on it. That'd be kind of an idea. Could do something like that, huh? Yeah, it's not bad. Kind of get an idea of like, kind of see everything. And then we could also, I guess, do like another filter on this, do like a color correction. Bring like I feel like that looks kind of cool though. It's kind of a fun look because then you can kind of get everything at least a little bit so. Okay, so I turned my controller off, my Wii U controller, the gamepad one, and this is still here like this. This is the thing that worries me, because this is the thing I'm like, that's not good, bro. Delete everything related to Wind Waker in HD. When you're done, insert the disc. Hold on a second. Wait. You go into the settings on your Wii. You can go into the system memory, delete everything related. Would that not delete my save? That wouldn't be good, right? Oh, it's working this time. Look at it. You see how the mural is moving now? I literally don't know why that works like that, but it happened last time like this. I don't know why. Yeah, what do you think about the double gameplay thing like this? Maybe even like brought it like way down. Like this, like a scene like this. I don't know. I was trying to mess with it because I've seen somebody else who does something very similar and I really liked it. I almost feel like the color correction is not as much, like almost like more of a blur would be even like a better idea. And like doing resetting all this, like that could be cool. Oh, hold up. I'm so sorry. Wait, I am so sorry. You shouldn't even have been hearing it because I sourced the clone or did a thing with the clone. I am so sorry. You shouldn't have even heard it. That's my bad. I didn't even realize when I cloned it, it does that. Sorry. I was saying, what do you feel? How do you feel about the thing like this? Like a layout like this. The game shouldn't even have been on, man. That was an accident. Yeah, see, now the game should be on. It's a cool effect. Yeah, and then you get like the whole thing. It's a kind of a, I thought it was a kind of a not a bad idea. I felt it like doing like a little bit of a shadow underneath my cam and the game cam would be a nice idea, right? At least kind of give some depth to everything too. This could not be red. It might be dirty. Oh no, you mother effers. All right, row. The disc looks amazing. What? Oh, it just restarts right where it was at? That's insane. The cam covering gameplay. Yeah, that's why. That was one of the reasons I thought it would be kind of nice, because then you can see all of the game. Yeah, I'll run it like this a little bit and we'll see. You guys can let me know how much you like it or not like it. That's insane. I've never seen that before in my life. The fucking Wii U has been struggling. At least a little lately. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you guys can see if you like the layout at all, and not that I'll do it for everything, but you can kind of get just a general idea of what's happening. Okay, so I'm back in the temple here. I have this over on the side. I want to pull this up. Okay, so she's there. How do I can just fucking do this, right? Yeah, there we go. Like, that's weird. I feel like she was supposed to be here, but nah, I'm good, thanks, bro. Nah, I'm good, thanks, other bros. Okay, this is kind of where we were last time. And I was trying to figure out how to do, because we got the mirror shield last time. I was trying to figure out how to get this to work, because we're able to do this. But I think we need what's her name to be able to do. We kind of need her to do the other part first. But I don't know how to do hers. Can I do hers like this? And will she just hold it now? Yeah, okay, cool. So I was wondering if she would. We get it there. Oops, come on. A little touchy. Nice. Damn, that's pretty cool. Okay. We do got to take her with us, but we'll do that in a second. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I could also do a thing where like my cam was smaller too. And maybe it would look less weird with everything. I also seen the one guy that I've seen do something like this. His cam was a little bit, his cam was a little smaller and his gameplay was a little bigger, so his cam overlapped the cam just a touch, and it kind of looked pretty decent. Oh, I thought it was aimed on him. Oh, This appears to be markings that indicate specific directions. Is this similar to the one I did before? Whoa, hey. Excuse me, I need to be able to see. Nope. Okay, yeah, it's that song again. No one nearby to play music. Oh, I gotta bring her with me. My bad, my bad. You gotta come with, and then we gotta play the Earth music. What? Bro. Sometimes I don't think I get that other side done correctly. All right, well, I take her with her. Let's see. I was gonna say there was a spot over there on the left. I mean, it's on our right now, but coming in was on the left. I was wondering if there was something we should go over there and do first, but we'll go this way real quick. Because generally it should be. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I wonder if this will kill the Redeads. Not really, huh? Okay, I see that. Come on. Nice. Okay. And then we need to hit that one as well. Because we'll push that to get up to that key door. Yep, let's go through here. It's a smaller area. Maybe I'll grab her and take her with us though. Just in case. Hey, buddy. Come on. Hey! God damn, man. Jesus Christ, bro. Man, he's out there yelling like a madman. I was gonna say, I don't see anything in there. Ah, there he is. I'm like, I was partially immune to it over there, but maybe I was just blowing enough of that stuff away that it was okay. Maybe we'll try and go through that other door then first. Let's go over to the other one. Does seem like a longer route around, but I think that's gonna be the better move here anyway. Man, I'm confused, if I'm being honest. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Because there's no... Yeah, there's no like, there's no sunlight or anything down here. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Can't do it. Can I get up here and just... Let me just go here instead. Let me just fucking go up here. Get past him. See if there's something else I can do. The fuck is that sound? Oh, it's the dude over there? Hey, that's cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. So we get light going into that room, but not much else, huh? What the fuck? No! How did none of my hits hit him? Bro, you gotta be shitting me, man. I thought I was effing him up, as it were. Maybe it maybe it was a better idea to go the other way, but I still don't feel like that, man. Shit. There's got to be a different way to do this, because people have been talking about that. I posted a thing today that was like showing off how I was using the leaf to get rid of a lot of this shit around here. People were like, I didn't even know you could do that. I definitely think it's unconventional. But it doesn't seem like I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we try going back the other way a little bit. Maybe we try going off to the right side of this bridge. Oh my god. I don't know how to control her any better there. Also, we do seem like we are underneath everything here. I guess it's pretty good, right? Nice. Okay. Let's see. There's the thing there. Oh, nice blue rupee. Okay. Yeah, still not sure what in the H we're doing here. I don't know how to do this. I thought we would. Can't climb up with her. I guess I have to make her climb up by herself, I guess. Wait, what? How do I get her back up then? Oh, I guess she can just fly up, huh? That's funny. I didn't even think about something like that. Oh, she cannot turn. You can't turn when you're like that, huh? Huh. Yeah, as soon as you jump off, she goes straight and that's it. Ugh. Oh my god, whatever. I don't know what to do with these dudes. I was thinking like maybe I was gonna get some light arrows or something like that, but I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. All right. All right. Bring her up. Yeah, it's crazy because she can just do all this super easy. Maybe I just have her fly off, you know? We'll see what's over here. I'm confused. What is the point of this area then? You know? Is it just to be like Oh, there's something secret over here. It does feel like that. Okay. Interesting. Well, now I've discovered that area. I guess we just keep going straight. I do need to get Melody back with us. Which, nice, she can just fly. All right. I'm gonna try. Just absolutely destroying these dudes real quick. Have no idea that it'll do anything, but worth a try, I think. Don't remember this part of the dungeon much, dude. I don't remember any of this. No, I agree, man. I'm so confused. So let me get a little layout again, because if we go down here, a lot of it's just this stuff, and you can't do anything when you're in there. There's something down on the far end. Maybe I can just walk down and get out of the stuff. I have no idea. Like, I was doing this just to clear some of the space to be able to see. But there's like that guy right there. Okay, yeah, you can technically get through it without getting touched there. Okay. Interesting. Okay, cool. Well, that gets us the key. Oh, and then the key clears the smoke. Interesting. I mean, I could see it on the... I could see the chest on the map. It just was so hard to tell that it would have been in a different area, or that it would have been like in an area where you could get to pretty easy. It makes sense. It's not crazy. Just different than some of the other areas, you know? Like, everything is like, all these games are like that. Like, sometimes you just have to kind of like take a leap of faith in some of those things, and I was not aware. Yeah, the only reason is because I have that map. If you don't have the map, you would have no idea that there's a thing over there either. Yeah, I'm glad. I mean, sometimes that's what it's about. You just have to fucking try stuff. Oh, shit. Man, he went for me immediately. I don't like that. No! Jesus Christ, dude. I hate that shit. That's so scary. That's so scary. Yeah, look at it. Why can't I hit him? Man, that's so weird. That's so weird. Sometimes you just can't hit him. Whoa, yeah, look at it. What the fuck, bro? What are you talking about? That shit seems insane to me. Hold on a second. Why are you allowed to do it like that? Yeah, sometimes like if they're like gonna go down into the hole, you can't hit them at all. Which, I mean, whatever. It's just, don't allow that. They shouldn't be allowed to like one grab me, like just straight grab me like that. There should be like like a grab so I can roll, which most of the time there is, but sometimes if they're down, like apparently they can just pop up and grab you, pull you straight through. Oh shit. Come here. You get these guys. Nice. Get rid of all these pose and everything. Shit. Okay. Yeah, there's that elephant guy right there. We gotta figure out how to get rid of him too. Huh. Almost. I was hoping I was just gonna be able to do it without having to do it. A little bit of magic there too. Interesting. I'm confused. Yeah, I can't. I just got to be from this side, right? Yeah, how do you make the light bounce correctly, huh? Okay, I think I need Melody. I think she can bounce it to me and then I bounce it back to her. I can bounce it over to the side then. That would make more sense. Yeah, I was thinking maybe there was gonna be a way I could do it, but it does seem like it's more of just I can let her do the thing toward me and then oops, I thought I was good there. Gotta hold it for longer than that, buddy. No. It's not yet done. So I can do it like that, and then I think from here I can then bounce it up this way. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, shit. Okay. Damn, giving me a lot of these 1 rupees. Oops, my bad. Interesting. Uh-oh. Not one of those guys. Not like that. One moment, sir. Ooh. One of those guys, too. Oops. Oops. Shit. No, shit. I keep not. Ah, fuck. Yep. Fuck you, brother. Jesus, they take a long time to die, huh? All right, hold up. Nice. Love all that. Another fucking redead. Shit. Oh, fuck, man. There you go. It doesn't hurt bad. It's just it take a minute to get it all taken out and everything there. Ooh. Love some money. Man, I have been collecting a lot of money. Speaking of a lot of money. All right, where's the dude at? He's over here somewhere. I seen him. Oh, man. Okay. Getting stuck in the wall there a little bit. All right. Ah, damn, man. It's hard to get out of there fast enough for this shit. Nice. Woo. Very nice. Those guys are pretty tough. Cool little fights though. Nice. I like that. And then we get more of the area. So we'll get her real quick. Do a little song. Let's see where that puts us. I think this gives us a doorway then. It gives us a doorway down. Or a doorway to another area, I think. a good song though. I like this song. Yeah, because this takes us to the downstairs, which we have not gotten, like, because this takes us to like an area where like we would be heading towards the boss room. I have not seen the boss yet. The boss key, I should say. Ooh, there's that. And some vines to climb down. I'll leave you right here for a second. No, that's not what I want. Sorry. Oops. Nope. Nope. Please go over. There we go. Maybe not the best way to do it, but a way to do it, I should say, right? And that boss door looks fucking sick too, actually. I don't get to look at like the boss areas stuff too much. It looks fucking cool. Okay. I don't know if I can bring you with me, Melody. I'm not gonna particularly try. I'm just gonna head down. Oh fuck. I thought that I was just heading down, but apparently I was diving off at the same time. Interesting. There's a lot of smoke there too. I wonder if we can clear that. I also don't know if I need her or not, but all right, let's see. What are we doing here? Okay. Lots of stuff around. Start moving. Excuse me. Start moving these guys. First thing, we can kind of move and put them into place, and they might trigger something. Okay, that one did not, but whew. Let's see, please. I know you want to trigger. Two of those don't trigger anything, huh? Oh. I need to play something here? Sometimes I thought this was like what this one wanted, but I don't remember if it is or not. No win for you to contact. Is this just the other one then? There's gonna be some enemies, and well, once we destroy them, we can open that door. I don't think I can grab any of these, right? No. Huh. Maybe I do need Melody then. Probably should grab her. So I did want to do this. I'm noticing how super love how dark that gets. It is so dark. I could do like a little darker. I feel like it's so dark comparatively. I don't know. Maybe it's not a big deal. I can't tell. I can't tell how much I enjoy that over just a regular ass the one before, but I've watched other ones, like I said, with people who have the similar thing before, and I was like, yeah, they look pretty good, but as I'm doing it, I'm like, I don't know if I do like it or not. No, let go, buddy. Yeah, I'm just not sure yet. Wait, where is she at? Is she up at the top? Come on down. I am so sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say I definitely thought I could make it a little bigger, especially because I also there's some movement. I could put it behind the camera a little bit. It wouldn't probably not impact the overall look that much, you know. But more of my thought was like, I didn't know if it was anything that people, if it was like better for it to be like completely off, or if it's better to have it like that. I don't know, you know. So I was asking. Bro, what the fuck am I supposed to do here then? I thought maybe she would help me out. She does not. Middle right. Yeah, I could do because I think this should work. So I moved it over to this one real quick, but I'll move it back. This should work if I still did like this. I can still do this, and then we could make it bigger. That's for sure. But that would be like game per game, you know, thing, you know. My thought was like this would be more of a, I don't know, like a, if we always had it be one way. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just messing with it. I need to find a new net. Yeah. Well, I was gonna say I definitely think it could be cool. I've definitely mentioned it. I've gotten the whole idea from Bagel. I think his setup is so clean. I liked it. I thought it would be a good idea. Could be a really good idea to try something similar. His setup is so clean. I like it. Petition the EU, bro. Do they not understand how unfair it is? Give me a spot to live. That'd be hilarious. I might be being dumb all over again, and that's pretty usual for me at this point, you know. Oh, hold up. I am being dumb. I keep forgetting that she can do this. Like she can just apparently get to anywhere by flying. Like she's actually way more insane than I thought. I keep forgetting that she can just get up here. Fuck, man. This is a pretty awesome temple all said and done. It's, I mean, obviously not said and done yet either, but it is really cool. I like it. It is testing me a little bit. At least it wasn't Leaf. Hey man, I will say I posted the thing about me messing with the Leaf and stuff the other day, and somebody was saying that they didn't know you could even do that with the Leaf to blow that smoke away, and I was like, you know what? If nothing else, that's kind of cool that I tried something that not everybody had tried before, or somebody who had played the game didn't get to try, and they kind of learned something. I was like, yeah, that's cool. Validation? No, I wouldn't even say that because I was very open about, I mean, I was obviously giving Cyclo a hard time, but like I was very open about, like, as soon as I actually figured out like what you were supposed to do, I was like, it's insane how long it took me to even find out that Melody could be used in the sun. Like I didn't know, but I was like, hey, I mean, listen, I was like, hey, cool to find those things. Okay, that's cool. So then I can bounce it to where? Oh, because then I'll have one here and we'll bounce it. But how do I get that one to over there then, you know? Well, let me see if I can get it into the... What else can we do here? I will say, I also had mentioned it to somebody too. I was like, yeah, the only reason I even tried the Leaf was because I was so bad about trying the Leaf with any other thing. Like I explained, like I legitimately just never tried Leaf with anything else. I was like, that was, you know, I may have become overleafed. Interesting. So what is our next move? Oh my god, bro, I keep forgetting this. I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting. I gotta have her come help me then. I keep forgetting that she does this, that I gotta have her do this. And honestly, she's really good at it. It's really awesome. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I like this whole idea of them being able to, like, then you be able to be like do stuff like this where the like little teamwork stuff, kind of just cool mechanics, because not a lot of other Zelda games have specifically done these ones where you're like, well, I mean, that's probably true. They probably have, but like I like the way that they've done them in this one so far with the light bouncing, because a lot of the other light bouncing ones I specifically remember were always like you were doing them yourself. But let me blind you a second here. Okay, cool. So that passes that through over here. So now I can get up here. Start working this part of the puzzle. Okay, what do we got? Hey, more joy pendants. We fucking need them. All right, let me get this wall over here. There's a weird spot right here on the wall. Oh, there's a door here. There's a straight chest over here, huh? Oh, I was gonna say, oh, there's just a chest, huh? There is not just a chest. Oh, you know what I wish I would have done? Not activated all three of these dudes at once, huh? You think a bomb will get him, though? Hey, at least a little bit. I'll take that. Ugh. All right, bombs are a way easier way of getting these guys, though. I will say that. Break them up. I don't think that gets there. Oh, got one of them. No. One of the head. Ah, he gets there. It's fine. Oh, there's a little thing right there too. Check it out here in a second. Nice. Okay, yeah, like I said, the bombs have been better for these guys. Oh shit. Nice. Shimpo. Oh, big chest too. Okay, cool. I like that. I like finding a little bit of a better way to deal with those dudes, because they do suck. Oh, that's how you get back up. I was like, wait, why is there a block here? Yeah, damn, this is taking me a little longer than I expected. Ooh, a treasure chart. Nice. I guess we do it later, huh? Probably don't do it right now. Cool, that's pretty sick. Okay, so let me get her. And then I'll get her up there, have her reflect the stuff down to me. Oof. Sometimes her flying's a little goofy, huh? Cool. Cool. Where's my thing at? Oh, I need to. For some reason, I felt like the controls were inverted, but they are just not. Sometimes controls like that are just inverted, and so I'm just expecting them to be, and then they're just not. You're like, no, they guess they're not. I don't know why I expected them to be. Also, what is this in here? Oh, so much money. I do love that. Oh, nice. It just naturally did that. I didn't even have to do anything. Sick. Okay, so now we got both of these. And we can knock that sun out. I will grab her again. Have her go do the other one real quick. Oh, this light in this room is crazy. Oops. Can she hit it from here? No, I won't have her do it. Oops. Nice. And then Link, I get you from here. Oh, I do have it. I was like, didn't feel like I did. Nice. Sick. All right. I don't know if I'll need you, Melody, but I will bring you with. It's cool. This room is all sunny now. I was going to say, can you just... We have to do that every time. Oops. Why are you up there? Stop. Stop flying us. Okay, cool. Look at that. Don't know that I need you in here. I actually don't. Ooh, I saw one of those skulls lit up with like a fucking thing. Yep, there's that guy. Okay, I don't specifically know how to get rid of these dudes. Can I just hit them with an arrow? I'm gonna try something stupid. I was gonna try leaf, but I actually think that this might be the better. No, that one doesn't do it. Okay, buddy. I think we do try leaf though. Yeah, see? Okay, it does. So wait. How did that person not know how to do this? Because that seems like you have to know how to do this, huh? Like that seems like that's a normal ass thing. I feel less validated than ever before. You know? Like, was that person never beat this game? Now I'm feeling, like I said, less validated than ever before. Which, I mean, not hard to do, but crazy that's what happened. Okay. Let me just look at our map. I think that's everything. There's a chest up there still on B1. Oh, that was that one. I remember. It was the one where the hands come up out of the ground and they can just grab you. I remember. Come on. Will she follow me up? Again, I have no idea if she needs to come with me to the boss room, but I'm gonna bring her with me. Well, I think I need her to get to that area though. Well, I don't actually know. Honestly, don't know. All right, let's go. Ooh, that was scary. Whoops. Almost he just dropped there. He got a little taste of the platform and then he thought he was done. Okay, cool. No, we're good. We're good, Link. No need to keep doing that. Yeah, from here I was like, oh yeah, well, I would just bring her, but I think I can just, I mean, I can just soar over, you know. We still have the one fairy too, so we're good. We're just crazy. I'm surprised. Nice. I do love that we're getting a lot of money. I don't remember what the wallet holds, but I know it's a decent amount. All right, let's do it. Let's run this boss. Yeah, bunch of different poses. Big po boy. Ah, a couple of different light sources, I see. What? Oh, what? Oh my God. That's insane. Holy shit. What is this Bowser ass fight? Super Mario Bowser ass fight. That's hilarious. That's actually pretty sick. I actually like it kind of a lot. Oh. Do you remember this boss? This guy's pretty cool, actually. I like him. Okay, got a couple there. This is like one of those ones that's just could take a little bit of time because I think you need to be able to get some of the pose gone. Enough of the pose gone. Oh, that sunlight got blocked. That's crazy. I didn't realize that could happen. What? Why my sunlight keep getting blocked, bro? Oh shit. My shit. It's backwards. Oh my God, it's backwards again. Okay. All right. It keeps changing where my light's gonna be. Come on. Oh God. Yeah, see? That's tough. He's oh my gosh, he's blowing me away. God bless him, bro. He keeps moving the light. I don't like it. There we go. Jeez. Tough, bro. Tough. Get him. I didn't get very many of them. Nice. Big get there. Nice. Got a couple more there. The in-betweens for this is pretty quick, so. Oh, let me get that heart. There we go. It's not terribly difficult. It is like kind of just a race of attrition, essentially, right? Oh, two more, buddy, and two more, and you're done. Okay. Okay. My controls switched back there. Oh, fuck. I hate this. The controls keep switching backwards as soon as I'm going. That is so lucky that I got that. The controls keep because they when he hits you, they invert. You know? Nice. And they kept on reverting back halfway through there, and you're like, oh fuck. Gotcha, buddy. Nice. Big. Damn, Link. Link's excited. Nice. We get another heart there. That's pretty sick. Let's see what happens here. Ah, nice. I was hoping she was going to be here at some point, but... Oh, shit. That's cool. So we put the sword in it. Play a little of the song. Get her powered up. Oh, that's cool. Get the little reflection of the past. That's what he's doing back here. He's waking the wind. Oh shit. The little thing. Bah! Prayers of the Earth Sage have restored the Master Sword's former energy. There is but one last step before it becomes the true Master Sword once again. Link, the power to repel evil is not yet fully awakened. To complete the awakening of the Master Sword, you must go to the Wind Temple for one more prayer. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's that other one. Now, Link, step into the light behind you and return to the surface. Your next duty is to find the Sage of the Wind Temple. I will remain here and continue to pray. You must hurry. Sick. Big. And Link. About Prince Kamali. Please watch over him for me. So you want me to save the world and watch over him? That seems like a lot, bro. Seems kind of like a lot, brother. Seems like a lot, brother. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, that's cool, because I was like, damn, yeah, the Master Sword looks different. I wasn't even really thinking about it. But yeah, now it's like its little wings have popped open, which looks a lot more like the one that I have behind me. Like the hilt part of the part like opened up and everything. That's pretty sick. I didn't even think about it. Let me talk to King Red Lion, see what he's got to say.
The Master Sword's power still has not fully returned. Perhaps I am mistaken, but I fear the worst for the Sage in the remaining temple. You must hurry, Link.
Okay. Let's go up to that one then. Let's go up to that temple and see what's up there. I do want the wind going north, which is where we need to go for our thing here. I think it's that island right in front of us. Yeah, let's see. Also, I don't have the thing for this. I don't have the fish. Yeah, I had a feeling I have a thing. I'm gonna go up here, just kind of get the fish that's over here real quick. Try and figure out what the fudge I need. I'm trying to think of what, I don't know. These games are weird, right? Could be some other thing. But I figure I'll try and kind of work with the fish, see what he says about it, and then try and figure out what I need to do from there then. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I know he's over here somewhere. Charted information. Yep, please. Yeah, I was surprised I don't have this one charted yet. Nice. But the crazy wind on the island. Let me just tell you a little secret. See, this is what I figured he was gonna let me know. Go 5 squares south and 1 square east from here. You'll reach Ice Ring Isle, where you'll find an item that will make you as heavy as stone. If you get that item, you won't have to worry about getting blown over by the wind. Ah, fuck, bro. Okay. So we got to go south 5. Okay, so I know what he's talking about. He's talking about iron boots or something similar to an iron boot kind of thing, right? I mean, you know, I'm not saying right as in like I want validation. I'm asking right as in like just generally out loud to myself. Hold on, let me see. What did he say about this? Five squares south, 1 square east. So he wants us to do no, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1 east. So we want to go about there, right next to that island. Okay, let's actually see if we can get a closer area. It's just a super heavy ruby. You can't spend a tungsten ruby. That would be awesome. Just a big fucking ruby. Okay, now we wanted to go east. Nice. I like that we didn't have to do a bunch of bullshit with that right there. Yeah, I was gonna say, some of these games I'm always interested to see if they like bring something new into it, like a new gadget or weapon. But not really yet, huh? Like nobody's really doing like a newish gadget for this game yet. There might be other ones that I'm maybe kind of forgetting about, but oh, there it is. See it right there. Rope's kind of new. Yeah, that's true. I was gonna say the way that the hook shot work is different. But still, it's, I guess, still hook shot. And then I thought, like, oh, the hammer is different, but it's different in a different way. You know, it's like it's still kind of hammer, which is funny. Oof. Okay, let's see what's happening here. It's cold. Oh. Okay. So where is Fish for this island then? Because he's gonna have the deets. Oh, I see him. What? From stepping on the thing? Yeah, come on, man. I gotta try. Sometimes you just gotta try stuff, right? The most telegraphed puzzle. Yeah, no, for sure. It's gonna be something decently easy. I have like I mean, I also have like fire arrows or whatever, right? It might be something like that, but I'm, you know, I gotta try. Oh, bro, what the fuck is this? Yeah, see, look, now I gotta go 4 squares north, 3 west. You'll find the power to melt any ice, no matter how cold. Yeah, they really did do this shit twice, huh? What did he say? 4 north, 3 west. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Mother child aisle. What was the one we got there? Is that what he said? Am I tripping? I lied about this. 4 north, 3 west. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, what the fuck did we get at the mother child aisle? Was it the fucking fire arrows? Like, is it legit just that again? I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure. All right, let me sail up. Don't know the order you do stuff. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I don't even remember the way I do stuff, man. It's crazy how bad my memory is sometimes. You know? Oh, no. I didn't want to jump off. I just wanted to get back up. Okay, hold on. Let me. Okay, I see. Ah, another one of these, huh? Yeah, I didn't know. I actually didn't know if there would be like a way that the game wants you to do stuff. Like if it was like specifically new that you would have to do that other one before you come do this one. But I guess that's the point, right? You don't, that's not actually how it goes. Which is cool. That thing I opened on the other side was a chest I'm going to grab. Over here somewhere. There it is. Either order, which is crazy. Yeah, I didn't realize. I thought for some reason that it was more of a, that there was an order you do these in. But it's cool. You don't have to. I mean, I know like a lot of Zelda games do that where you can kind of do whatever order you want. Just wasn't one I was thinking about. Holy shit, he's about to fucking... He's about to fucking point blank shoot me with the fucking cannon. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I was gonna say it seems like it because the way that it was specifically like you say, it told me to go to that island again. Makes sense that it would be like, yeah, it doesn't know that you already did that island. Oh fuck. Okay. I'm sorry. This is gonna be annoying. This is okay. It might be easier to have Leaf with me just in case here. Oh no! Shit, I'm wasting my time. I'm wasting my 4 minutes. Makes like 2% easier in the other. Yeah, I was gonna say it seems like if once you do one part, it almost is like it essentially opens up whatever other one you want to do. But yeah, I was gonna say, why would they tell me? I mean, I guess unless they wanted to be like, hey, you know, they wanted to be like, hey, you're gonna go there and maybe you'll remember at that time that you've already done this task. Hard to tell, right? Okay, so it is just a straight jump. You don't have to do anything goofy with it. Okay, cool. 2 minutes to do the whatever this is. Which could be a pain in the ass. Or is it? Yeah, it's still gonna time me, right? I figured. Oh, fuck, bro. Fucking ice cavern ass vibes in here. Oh, God. Have a great night, Plenty. Thank you so much for hanging out. Try to stay cool as much as you can. I know that it's gonna be a pain in the ass over the next few days. Oh, Mario luge ass gameplay right now. About to race a penguin. Oh, this one was pretty easy comparatively. Whoops. I mean, I say that and I'm about to slide all... Oh, God, I'm sliding. All right. Oh, my God. Hey, yep. I had a feeling. It had to be Iron Boots, right? Iron Boots are sick. I know, like, Ocarina's Iron Boots are not good, but that's because they fucked that whole thing up. You know? They fucked up how you put them on and off. You had to go into your settings to do it. Oh, wait a second. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I hole. We got to get something good from being in here, right? Oh, I thought they were gonna give me some magic so I could fucking kill everybody in here. Damn. All right, come on, bring it. Nice, quick one there. Couple of dudes in there. Should be pretty easy. Oh. Oh, nice. Joy pendant. We do need as many of those as we can get. And then let's get this guy. Come on down. Damn, bro. Absolutely wrecked. Ugh. There we go. Oh, I thought I had it. $100. I mean, it's not bad. It's just not what I was hoping for there. I am getting a lot of money, so I was gonna say at a certain point, I definitely I'm definitely gonna have to spend it on things, but. Bro, whatever. I was gonna say this is an easier way to do this anyway. No need to go back the same way. Okay, let's head back up to the other island. Try to get in and just see where we need to go. Like I said, I was planning on going a little longer today, kind of just based on where we would find a good stopping point. And honestly, I feel like we can do a couple more things before we get going. Okay. Yep, exactly. I feel like I can knock a lot of this shit out pretty quick here. Yeah, luckily I was saying like I luckily don't have to work and everything tomorrow, especially with just how you know, we're coming into a holiday and shit for the US on Saturday. So I'm glad I'm gonna sleep in a little tomorrow, and but I want to try and get a couple more things done in this game. I don't know, like, I don't know what like percentage of like main story stuff that I have done, because I think like once we do this, like the sword is technically will be all done, like, you know, refilled, and then we'll do the last little bit of the Triforce like scavengering things, which would be pretty cool. And then from there, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what else we'll have to do before we have to jump into before we fight Ganon. That could be technically it. I mean, it's just Zelda games are rarely, they're straightforward as fuck, but they're also sometimes rarely that straightforward too. Usually there might be something else that that'll come up or whatever, but we'll see. But like fun Zelda bullshit, I'll take that. Okay. Oh shit, bro, I know who this is. Bro's about to be a fucking, he's a thing. I forget sometimes you just need to face it. Damn, our fucking Korok, I think it's Makar, is gotta be it, which is so fucking cool. Wind God's Aria. Jesus Christ. Wow, that's cool. Cool for him. I love who the fuck this? Yeah, damn, 75 is not bad. I figured we're around like a 75-ish. Well, or maybe like around, I was gonna say it just depends, but I'm here for it, so. What is this song? It's a Zelda song, or like a mix on a Zelda song. Do 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 do. Are you the new hero? Why does he look like a... Oh, he is a Kakiri. Okay. I am Fado of the Kakiri tribe. I know I appear to you as a child, but the eyes can oft deceive. I am the most esteemed sage. I have been praying here so that the power to repel evil would continue to be contained within the blade of the Master Sword. But I was attacked by the evil Ganondorf, and this is what happened to me. You wish to return the power to your blade, don't you? Yes. In that case, look for the one who has the same instrument that I hold and teach him the song you just played. Once you do, I'm certain the holder of the instrument will feel the blood of the sages awaken within his veins. That Wind Waker you hold was used long ago to conduct us sages when we played our song to call upon the gods. In those days, it was always the king who conducted for us. Please, tell the king that I will still play, even in the next world. Damn, that's so sick. I literally love Makar. I did a little cutout for him and everything because he's so fucking cute. Damn, okay, that's super easy then. What do we got time wise? Do I have time to go get Makar? Maybe we'll get him and then start setup for the temple. Excuse me. Okay, I think he's in the Forest Haven, which is cool because we can warp right there. Damn, I can't believe Makar is the fucking sage, bro. I'm so proud of him. Like, not in like a real way. Like, I don't actually fucking care about him. Nah, I'm just kidding. He's so fucking cute. Is that just him up there? He playing songs right there? I hear him. I fucking hear him in there. Being all cute and shit. Nice. Bro, he was the best so far. Just the best like little character that you find. Oh, I fucking hear him, bro. He's right around here. Oh, is he right there? Oh, that's not what I want. Car, are you in here? The Marimba freak from Breath of the Wild. Oh yeah, dude, that'd have been fucking goofy as fuck. If I'm honest. How the fuck I get in there to him, man? What he doing in there? Oh, he's not in there. Where the fuck is he at then? Why he playing in the music in the fucking thing like that? Remember, is a xylophone thing? Oh yeah. I was knowing who you meant though. Because it's not. I was thinking of. I know what the instrument is, but I'm not actually sure what what it was. To freak to find it. It did. How do you think you get to him? I don't even know if like I'm actually if I just go in and get him. Like I don't know if like he's just in another area or if this is just like a tease, like a hey, yeah, he's here. Just you gotta find him. Or if he's literally like right there. Let me go down here. No, there's nothing there. All right, let me check inside real quick for him. Because he could be inside, I guess, huh? It doesn't sound like he's in here. I think he's out there doing something. I gotta go figure out how to get to him. Maraca. Yes, yes, yes. Maraca was what I was thinking. Yeah, what the fuck was dude's name? I can't even. Hestu. Hestu? Yeah, Hestu? Something like that, right? That dude was goofy as fuck, man. He's cool though. Generally, he was pretty cool. Mostly because he's upgrading all your shit for you. Yeah, where the fuck he at? How do I get to him? Maybe we do it higher up, right? Or even like here? No. You know me. Shit. What do I... I was gonna say, it's not that, huh? Nah, they take them right back off you, huh? How do I get to where he's at? What a... No, oops, sorry. Light everything on fire. That's what I want. Huh. Oh, I didn't know you guys were gonna be back. If I'm honest. Hey. Excuse. Shit, I don't know. That, but different. Interesting. Different. Yeah. Okay. Me. See his bitch ass back here. I see him. I can see like the area he's in. Okay, you really cannot. Oh my god. Other that? Oh. Man, yeah. Hold on, I am an idiot, so normally I do. Yeah, true. You do usually let me suffer a lot. Matt Damon is an okay actor. Crazy name, bro. What an insane name. I mean, I don't think anybody's is disagreeing. Just wild. What a wild. Am I wrong? No. No, I have no specific love for a Mr. Matt Damon. Just crazy. Crazy to have. I didn't expect it. Oh, am I? Oh shit, my bad. Okay, let me try something. I feel like I am struggling. It is crazy because I'm like, yeah, I'm like, this does feel like the right way, but make you want to swing at something. Perfect. It's just what I was hoping for. Okay, not that, huh? Oops. Fuck, bro. Bro, what the fuck could I do here? I do feel dumb. Maybe leave. Man, that's not what I want to hear. Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't be leaving me right now, bro. I legit am so confused, man. Oh, I'm so fucking confused. I said doubt that would that help? Maybe. I mean, I did hit it with the leaf earlier, but it didn't do anything. Can I? Okay, hold up. How do we doubt? Yeah, I'm thinking it's this X. Can I just? I was wonder if I could just swing in. I don't fucking know, man. I'm so. I feel like I'm in a bad spot right now. Okay. I was gonna say, can I just fucking swing in here? Bro. Swing at something, bro. That's actually the best one I've heard so far. Thank you guys. How do we doubt? That's actually a great hint. You guys were telling me everything except for telling me what to do. Dude, Makar is fucking the best, is he not? Surprised you were able to find me here. Wondering why I'm all the way down here? I'm practicing a new song for next year's ceremony and I need privacy. You can hear my song outside? Really? I thought the sound of the waterfall drowned it out. Drowned it out. Perhaps I should play a little more softly when I practice from now on. Why, is that a conductor's baton? Link, are you a maestro? That's incredible. Are you going to conduct for me? Link? What kind of song is it? I can't wait to hear it. Please, conduct. Does it go something like this? Strange. Why does it feel like I already know this song? Makar, I think you might be a sage, bro. The clapping and everything is insane. Link, this sacred song that you've conducted has awakened me. I know myself now. I am the sage of the Wind Temple. It is my fate to return the power to repel evil to your master sword. And to ease the regrets of my ancestors. Oh, Link, please. Bro, the announcement goes way too insane. Do you see the announcement says you just gifted 20 subs, but you just gave a sub? But I think you gifted 20 in the channel. Thank you so much, Title, and I will give you a
title with the gifted sub. To Matt, Damon is an okay actor.
Yo, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Okay, so I see the announcement is goofy as fuck. It says you just gifted 20 subs to the channel, which is crazy. I was like, bro, he did not just give 20. That'd be insane. Thank you so much for the gifted to Matt Damon being an okay actor. So, oh Link, please, you must take me with you to the Wind Temple. Yeah, man, that's so nice of you. And obviously, Mr. Matt Damon is, I agree, you know, deserving of a very deserving of a thing. Please watch my movie, The Odyssey, in theaters soon. I got separated from my temple. Can you help me find him? Oh, listen, I'm excited for the Odyssey, but not specifically because of the Matt Damon factor. I was like, wait, where's Makar? Bro, he is just on the front. Stop. Look at that cute motherfucker, bro. He's just on the front. Sorry. Yeah, but I was gonna say I really am excited for the Odyssey, but not specifically because of Matt Damon. I mean, there's so many other things. So imagine this guy screaming, "His Oscar was for writing" whenever the topic comes up. What did he write that he got an Oscar for? It's getting left behind, bro. He does get left behind at least a handful of movies, huh? Good Will Hunting. I didn't know he was part of the writing team for that. I mean, it's been so long. I should go back and watch Good Will Hunting. It's such a good movie. It deserved. He never won an Oscar for anything else. Robin Williams Carey. Oh yeah, 100. And Batfleck. That's more insane. I mean, I know that they're both like those are the dudes, but like it's kind of crazy to think about that. Because honestly, man, Affleck seems like a weird writer to me. But
Link, as was the case with Medley, I have no doubt that Makar too has some special role to play in these events. Discovering that role is your duty. I am certain that by cooperating, the two of you can overcome the dangers and pitfalls of this temple. True.
How you like them apples? It's crazy. It's crazy that's like the thing. All right, Makar, hold up. I got a photo of this, buddy. All right, let's get this bad boy opened. Should have got an Oscar for Dogma. Dogma is actually great too. I like a lot of those Kevin Smith movies. Sometimes they're goofy and a little ridiculous, but I like them still, you know? The Wind Temple. Damn, Makar, you just jump in, bro, like it ain't even shit, bro. All right, hell yeah. Okay, so cool. I was just trying to get to a point where we felt like it was comfortable to stop, and I think that's what this is right here. We gotta make sure we get a save in. Haven't gotten a save in a little while. we bought a zoo, to be honest. I mean, that's fair. I don't remember that movie, but I bet he was okay in it, you know? All right, that's gonna do it for this today. Let me do a little of this, and then I'm gonna switch this over. Cool. Awesome. Thanks guys so much for coming and hanging out. I'm gonna do a couple of quick things. Also gonna shut everything down in just a way that makes me feel better about this, because the software has not been working as soon as I boot it up. So I'm gonna close like everything for make sure that it's not, I don't know. I feel like maybe if I shut everything down in a specific way, it'll help it later. Can't guarantee any of that, but it could. Okay, so normally if you guys aren't normally around here, Mr. Matt Damon, you're not. Usually I stream here on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and we do a little bit of news at the beginning of stream, and then we'll talk, and then we usually get into some Wind Waker as of late. Next week I am going to be streaming on Monday and Thursday instead of Tuesday and Thursday. It's just a week, a change for just that week. So it's about 7 p.m. Eastern that I'll be starting, and we'll be having a good time doing that. I also was going to do a little shout out over on Twitch. There's a channel, The Wolf and the Kid. Me and my buddy Vash the Wolf, we run that channel together, and we should be over there on Sunday about 10 a.m. Eastern, and we're going to be playing Gamble with your friends. The reason why we run it over on that channel is because both of us will be on screen with both of us also showing our games and stuff. So it's a duo stream channel with both of us on there. So if you're interested in that, we're going to be over there on Sunday at about 10 a.m. Doing a little gambling where we watch the whole Matt Damon discography. That's correct. All of the films. Well, we'll watch all the ones where he won Oscars. But yeah, so I'll be back like I said, next week. It'll be on Monday instead of Tuesday, and then Thursday with the normal schedule. So not that we have a lot of people. I was gonna see who's on, if anybody was doing anything super exciting, and then maybe I would send you all out to somebody, but nah, I don't really see anybody. I kept you guys here long enough. Thank you guys so much. I hope everybody has a great weekend. Hopefully it's a long weekend for you, especially like I said, in the US we're getting a little extra time because of the holiday on Saturday, so I'm off tomorrow. Hopefully a couple of you guys are as well. Take care of yourselves. It's going to be very warm, and it's always you know, anytime we're out and about, I mean, fireworks and stuff, just be careful. Take care of yourselves. Be careful. I think this is the...
Thank you, Cody.
Yeah, it's a good one. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, I know we went a little long today. I appreciate y'all coming out and hanging out. And yeah, just make you said, take care of yourselves with the heat, if you're out there doing anything, you know, everything, just be careful. Take care of yourselves. And I will be back, like I said, next week, and I'll see y'all then. Have a great night, a great weekend. Bye, guys. Goodbye. Have a great one. Bye. Later. Goodbye. Be ready for some Makar time. And next week. Goodbye, guys. Goodbye.